Good evening. It's 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. It's Friday night, and you know what that means. Time for SciFridays. As always, I'm your host, the Captain, and the Vince, bringing you the best in sci-fi from years gone by. Right, Vince? Mm-hmm. What you got, bud?
Gummy bears.
Oh, his kid's got gummy bears. It's getting ready. As we speak, we are recording this on the 30th. So tomorrow, Vince is going trick-or-treating. So, I hope you guys had a wonderful Halloween week, the weekend before Halloween. I hope you guys did some really cool stuff. Hope you guys enjoyed last week's episode. But before we get too far, remember, as always, Saturday morning, strike that. SciFridays is brought to you by RU Game, the best comic book, collectible, video game, magic, toy, collectible, and more store located at 124 North Sunset Drive, Pickle, Ohio, 45356. You can find us on Facebook. You can find RU Game on Facebook. You can find the Captain on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. You can reach out and say, hello, Captain. A lot of you do. You can also find me at rugame2011 at Gmail. Send some viewer mail there so I can talk to you guys, man, and read it on air and stuff like that. And as always, Autumn is always emailing me, and Autumn's doing a great job. So, I hope you guys had fun. I had lots and lots of fun finding ghost stories for you. I had lots of fun bringing you the midnight hour because, well, look at that movie. Seriously. Look at the pedigree. Seriously. I mean, yeah. Somebody pointed out, yeah, LeVar Burton had been Kunta Kinte already in Roots, and he was doing Reading Rainbow. He just hadn't become Geordie LaForge yet. So he was getting big. Peter DeLuise, not big yet, Cindy Morgan. So, all right, so we're going back to semi-normal since this is the Day of the Dead. So Halloween adjacent, and we're going to start this week off with we're going back. We're bringing you episode 17 of The Wizard. Remember, there's only 19 episodes. We're almost out. So really, really close. But I dig this. I dig this show. Dig it a lot. And I think it needs an update. I really do. And I think of another couple people. I think Alan Tudyk could pull it off too. Does it have to be a little person? So, maybe we could get, Warwick Davis. Maybe we get, Peter Dinklage. I don't know. Peter Dinklage is going to be the Toxic Avenger, so he'd definitely probably be down for it. So here you guys go. This is The Wizard, episode 17, The Aztec Dagger.
That it?
Did you bring the money?
Not before I see the dagger. I'm proud of you, Raymond. I never thought you'd ever be the one to get it.
But I did. And now you take it. It's yours. Give me the money.
Whatever you're paying, Solomon, you're paying too much.
Who are you, my friend?
That's not important. What is important is whoever buys that dagger buys a lot of trouble.
Don't listen to him. Go away.
What do you mean, a lot of trouble?
That dagger belongs in the lost temple of the sun. If you don't take it back there, if you keep it, the curse touches you.
I don't believe in curses, my friend.
Well, you better start, Solomon.
Saunders?
Yes, in person. Tell Solomon, huh? Tell him how many men died with that dagger in their hands.
What? I never heard of any man dying with it.
Take my word for it. They were the lucky ones.
Yes, that I can see, Professor. Pitiful. A living legend gone to rot. Perhaps there is a curse. Oh, Raymond, now I don't know.
They're working a con to lower the price. Can't you see that? Get out of here. This doesn't belong to you anymore.
It doesn't belong to any of us here. It belongs in the temple, and we're going to take it back.
Not on your life. This time you won't crawl away.
Michael, lunch in 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1.
Time to get your lunch, Michael.
Space Dogs, 11 o'clock. Look out, flying fries.
Got him.
Michael, the ring fighters.
No problem. The Galactic Battle Burger. Michael? Well done,
Presenting Lipton noodles and sauce Alfredo. So delicious, so simple. Lipton noodles and sauce Alfredo with that delicately seasoned taste.
My Daredevil needs more than knee pads to protect his little bones. He needs Kraft singles. Unlike imitations, Kraft is made from 5 ounces of milk per slice, so his bones get calcium. Let my Daredevil go unprotected? Not with Kraft singles.
Since you obviously can't taste a Score candy bar during a commercial, we'd like to show you what it tastes like. Score is one of the most luxurious, indulgent tastes imaginable. Sumptuous milk chocolate surrounding crunchy, buttery toffee. The next time you take a moment out during the day, make it a truly special moment. Indulge yourself with the rich, luxurious taste of Score.
Friday.
California was a great idea for a honeymoon.
Amanda, in the car! Lee and Amanda's honeymoon is cut short by a sniper's bullet.
Love you, Mrs. Stetson.
Scarecrow and Mrs. King. Sunday, when a friend takes a fall for murder.
Harry was framed.
Can Jessica KO the killer?
This time he's going to be after you.
Ernest Borgnine, LeVar Burton, Jerry Orbach, and Angela Lansbury star in a special 90-minute Murder, She Wrote. Then, Julia's got competition.
She has a butt you could serve tea on.
Al Holbrook guest stars.
It's all over.
Designing Women. And when a veteran cop makes a fatal mistake to that drug-crazed prisoner.
It was my gun.
Who will pay? Hard copy, Sunday.
If you're deep in drugs and you want out, the people who love you will understand and they'll help you. Give their love a try. Reach out.
Don't move.
I'm sorry, Simon. I pulled the rug out once again. All right, get it over with.
Shut up. Shut up.
Raymond, you were really quite amusing, I must say. Perhaps you should keep the dagger for a while, and if there is a curse and some ill fate befall you, fear not. I shall claim your body and have you stuffed.
Enough jokes. We had a deal, Solomon. I delivered. Jake, run! Wait! Let go of me!
Do you want to be an idiot all your life?
They have the dagger.
Yes, and they are returning it to the temple, where there are even greater treasures to plunder. Very clever, that little man.
we're going to Mexico.
Mexico?
That's right, Central Mexico, the Lost Temple of the Sun. That's where this belongs.
What is it?
Oh, my Lord. It's magnificent. Is it insured?
Not exactly, Tilly.
Now, wait just a second here. Getting that without Alex is one thing. Returning it to a lost temple is another.
Look, Jake's in trouble. I know Alex would want me to help him.
Simon, when are you going to learn that you're not responsible for the messes other people make out of their lives?
Look, I know that, Tilly, but I didn't have that many heroes. Do you know what I mean?
There was a very wise man, Simon, who once said that shining heroes are best viewed from afar, not up close where they can lose their sparkle.
Simon, I can't let you do this.
Do what?
There's no sense in bringing my black cloud into your life any more than I already have.
Jake, wait! Jake, I am not going to let you walk out of here believing all this cursed nonsense. Am I going to pack this or are you?
My responsibility. Simon, did I ever tell you that as a student you were a right royal pain?
Yeah, I'll finish packing.
Yeah, I gotta go get my knapsack.
Wait a minute. You're not going. No way.
You don't give the orders around here, Buster.
I do when it means getting in the Lost Temple of the Sun. I mean, it's bad enough carrying one curse. I don't need some skirt tagging along.
I'll wear pants.
Now, you listen to me.
No, you listen to me, you sad sack of brittle old bones. You think I don't know about danger? I dined with the butcher of Bangkok. Spent 20 years crossing the South China Seas with men who could hurt you so bad your grandparents would feel it. Now, the only reason I want to go along is to make very sure that you don't drop the ball and end up hurting Simon.
I don't intend to hurt anyone. In fact, I no longer intend going at all.
What's the matter? Afraid you can't cut it?
Hey, wait a minute. What's all this? What's going on?
I've never taken a woman on safari before,
He's
but I don't
afraid
intend
I
to take
will
one on
slow
now.
him
Well, I
down.
They're stuck. The front-wheel drive's gone out.
Well, don't look at me. You're the one that's cursed.
It's all right. I'll just go out and see if I can...
No, honey. This isn't back and shoulders up. I'll handle it. Okay, and hit it!
Silly, I'm really sorry.
No, that's all right. I haven't had a good mud pack facial in years. You know, according to my map, I think we've made a wrong turn someplace.
Well, it's 20 years since I made this map, and things have changed a lot around here since then.
Yeah, but look, here, there's a highway running someplace near here.
Yeah, but up to that point. After that, we go off into the wilderness. I mean, it is called the Lost Temple of the Sun. They don't expect you to drive right up and see it, huh? I mean, up... What the devil is that?
This is Grunt. Could get us out of this.
Grunt?
Okay, put the sticks under, Jake. Okay, Tilly, I'll tell you when to hit it.
Right, hit it!
Not yet.
Looks like my curse has just claimed its first victim.
Tilly, that was delicious.
Like to decide for myself.
Oh, well, there you are.
Well, if you need me, I'll be in surgery. Enjoy your meal.
Thank you.
How did this dagger get its curse?
That was used to sacrifice virgins. and by the Jaguar King for cutting the hearts out of living females and eating them raw. That was his favorite utensil.
Oh, shoot. Doesn't it know we're putting it back?
You're not cursed. Clumsy maybe. Now, you see, the curse, it works like a magnetic field. It affects everyone around me, but I'm the one who took it out of the temple, so I'm the one who's cursed by it.
Simon, you say you cursed yourself?
What would you say?
Oh, I've seen a lot of things that hard to explain. A man rising out of his grave in Haiti, a ghost ship that lost its crew one at a time. Curses? I don't know, but if they're out there, I think we ought to fight them off.
Hey, you, okay, my eyes are bigger than my stomach. No, I insist. Simon was right. It's delicious.
Thanks.
Tilly, did you really have dinner with the butcher of Bangkok?
Took me right to his fortress. I never was much of a looker, but he seemed to like what was left.
Yeah, he was a murderer, but a man of infinite good taste.
Thank you. I tell you, I sat there pinching my knees. I was that scared, but he behaved like a perfect gentleman.
You know, he nearly cut my head off with a saber. When I stole back from him the rings of Ming.
You done that? Well, I'll be a wide-eyed girl. You done that?
Yeah, and took it back to where it belonged. The Thailand National Museum. Why couldn't I have done that with a dagger?
I don't know, Jake. Why couldn't you?
I've put my life on the line 100 times to bring back a piece of history to some museum where people can stare at it and lie to themselves of how far we've come. But never have I come so close to death so many times as when I entered the lost temple of the sun. There it was. There it was in the idol's hand. And suddenly, I didn't want anyone else to have it or even look at it. I should have died, then and there. Oh.
Can I have a hit of that?
What are you doing?
Oh, I just got it for a toast, not for a crutch.
Woman, we're going into hell tomorrow.
Well, I dare say you and I have been there and back a couple of times, huh? So here's to the lost temple of the sun and to hell and back.
Would you happen to have an extra sleeping bag? There are things crawling around down here.
Present company included. You invited yourself, Raymond, so don't be presumptuous.
The first thing I do when I get that dagger back is to carve them up into little pieces with it. Oh, I will. You can count on it.
Can it wait? I'd like to first give them the opportunity of leading us to the treasure of the lost temples. After that, you can do with them what you please.
Good things have always come in small packages until now. Because Snickers bars just got bigger. And for satisfying your hunger, bigger sure means better. Because bigger means more peanuts. More peanut butter nougat. More caramel, more milk chocolate, more Snickers to satisfy your hunger for the very same price. Packed with peanuts, Snickers really satisfies. Now in a big way.
Satisfies you.
McDonald's presents a spectacle of enormous proportions.
Double cheeseburger, double fries.
McDonald's double features. McDonald's delicious double cheeseburger and double fries.
Take the Legs Sheer Elegance Touch Test and feel the difference. This feels coarse, So silky. That's the silky difference of legs sheer elegance.
In silky support and control top 2.
Hi! Mom, you're home! Everything go okay?
Just like you were here.
Oh, he kept changing things. Standard time, using the phone. Smell this.
That's not Downy.
Because only Downy gets your wash caressingly soft while it rinses in that April fresh smell.
That's more like it.
Catch this. Feels good to have you back, Mom.
The soft April freshness of Downy.
The wizard will continue.
Tonight on CBS.
What do we do now? We get caught. You've had better plans.
It's Simon and Simon on the case with evidence that's concrete. This is CBS.
Does it ever worry you when going to see your banker? Do you put on your best suit? Take an extra peek in the mirror? Then get downtown only to wait for your appointment and be made to feel they're watching you more closely than your money? Come to Mid-Kansas Federal. We started small, but we understand vision and we invest in it. Got a good idea? Come see us. We've got a few of our own. Mid-Kansas Federal. We're everything banks should be, but aren't.
Our newsroom works together for a common goal, and that is to put the best newscast we can on the air. And it always amazes me as every day people are patting each other on the back saying good job or giving some advice as to how we could have done that better. I've never worked in a newsroom where everybody works together so much. Without it, it wouldn't go on.
Senator Dole, tonight at 10 on the Nightcast.
I have a feeling I left something back at camp.
Jake said from now on we can only carry what we need most. See? He's traveling light.
Hey, come on. What are we waiting for? Come on. We're in luck. The river's down.
Yeah, but how far once we get across?
I'll let you know.
Now listen, Buster, this whole thing is just...
Jake will let us know.
Now, we have to go south along that cliff face, right?
Well, lead on, Professor.
Simon, will you stop calling me Professor? I've told you before. I'm in no position to teach anyone.
Wait,
come on.
Professor.
Hurry up, before we lose them.
This had better be worth my while, or I'll kill all three just to slow them down. All right, we cross.
This is it.
This is full. I don't see any temple.
Well, you're not supposed to.
How do we get inside?
Cautiously, my friends. Very cautiously.
Is this a leverage system?
So you did pay attention after all, huh? You have to stand right in the middle in the exact point of balance, or else...
Or else what?
Well, if we ever find that out, it'll be the last thing we ever learn. I'll go first.
Yeah.
Tilly, you're next. Careful, careful, careful.
How much weight will it take?
Well, I had one good man with me last time. I lost him on the way in. I think I've lost a little weight.
I would have thought you and Tilly were plenty, but see what I can do.
All right, but careful, huh? Careful. Don't move. Don't move.
Can we get off now, or is it still dangerous?
We can get off all right, but the danger has just begun.
Jake.
20 years ago, I barely got in and out of there alive, and now I'm just a shell of my former self.
You've got to do it. You've got to get that dagger back.
I thought you didn't believe in curses.
I don't believe in curses, I believe in you. I know you've got to put that dagger back so you can believe in yourself again.
You don't know what's in there. It's the Aztecs we're dealing with. Masters of treachery. Inside there is one diabolical trap after another, to say nothing of the false leaves and slow death.
You once told me that the past was the key to who we are now. Doesn't being here remind you of how you used to feel?
Where'd you find that? What'd you bring them for?
They're for you.
No. They belong to a different era, a different man. I'm not worthy of that. Do you really want to go in there?
We do.
Goes for me, too.
Oh, all right. You've come this far. Put those away. Let's light the torches.
I can't make head or tail of it.
Well, it says, I am the blood lord of the higher people. This is my house. Enter and you die.
Well, I guess this predated the welcome mat.
So what do we do now?
You have to use that passageway to the left. The last time I used the other one, and I got out one step ahead of an avalanche.
Why are there two passageways?
Well, because the slaves who built the temple had a secondary passage that they could use to get in and out of while they were completing the traps on the main one.
So those traps are still set then?
Right.
Main passageway it is. How do we open this door?
Well, there should be a catch somewhere.
I think I've got it.
Be careful. Pull the steady pressure, huh?
I don't know about you fellas, but I find this real exciting. We're opening a door that's been closed for 1,000 years.
I should make that 400 years, Tilly. Spanish, 16th century.
Yeah, and you see, he discovered something a bit late. There is no warning.
You wrote in your book that the Aztecs were very methodical, mathematical people.
Yes, it's true. I remember the last time there was a trap every 30 paces. 15, 16, 17, 18, 19.
18, 19, 21, 22.
26, 27, 28, 29, 30! How do you know how big an Aztec's pieces are?
Well, I think they were a little longer than yours, Simon.
Yeah. Sometimes being small does have advantages. Let's go.
Take it first. I loathe pulp at the top of my lemonade.
They're in. Hurry, let's go.
Patience, Raymond. We'll let them encounter the hazards before we stroll in after them.
Like walking through a minefield.
Worse. They aren't in the ground. These can be in the walls and the ceiling, anywhere.
Is anyone still counting paces?
Well, it seems that what I learnt before means nothing in this corridor.
Can you hear that?
How could I have missed it?
What is it?
Sounds like compressed air.
It is. The Aztecs had a way of using air as a triggering device, and I almost led you right into it.
That's all right, Jack.
I've got no business to be here.
Oh, nonsense. Now that you know what it is, you can get us past it.
What do you think it triggers?
Darts, probably. Poison darts.
How do we get past them?
I've got an idea.
Simon, look out!
Simon? Are you okay?
We're gonna need a new bag.
I'm proud of you, Simon. You're a good student.
Well, I had a good teacher.
Yeah, but we've got a long way to go yet.
What is it?
The embodiment of the curse, pure evil.
Well, it might be on the wall, but it's not on you.
Simon, will you come here a minute, please? I think it's on me.
Don't move, Tilly.
It's all right. I just want to know where his head is.
Just by your left hand, right there. There.
All right, now you crawl back under a rock, baby, okay?
I say duck. Duck! Duck, Tilly!
Let's go!
You know, Tilly, there's more to you than meets the eye.
Huh. I'll take that as a compliment.
Jake?
Hey, wait a minute. Wait a minute. This might tell us something. Oh, wait a minute.
We'll get you out of there, Jake.
Oh.
Hang tight.
Oh. Hang tight. These things won't budge.
Folks better leave. You won't want to see this.
Oh, clam up and suck in that gut. Shh.
Simon! What are you doing there?
Listening for the mechanism.
It's getting...
We've got time.
It's getting lower, you know.
Quiet. Hold on. Plenty of space.
Come closer.
Quiet. I found it.
Hurry up.
I've got it.
It's getting low.
Sit up, Jake.
Oh, Jake, don't give up now, please. Which way?
Jake?
Well, the Aztecs consider left-handed people the more gifted, the wisest, so...
That's a good idea.
Look out! Get back!
Get in,
It shows you can't always trust the Aztecs.
Look, Jake, sunlight.
Oh.
There it is. The idle girl song.
empty-handed.
Well, then it's time to give him back his dagger.
Will you do the honors, Professor?
What is this?
A fate being sealed.
How do we stop these walls from closing?
They'll stop when they come together.
Once your children leave home, there's no telling what evil lurks.
Baguette, you want some? No thanks.
Which is why we suggest you arm them with snack-sized Dannon mini packs. One cup is small enough to fit in a child's pocket.
No thanks.
Delicious enough to fight off all temptation. And because it's pure Dannon yogurt, you'll know your child's in good hands.
No thanks.
Even when he isn't in yours. Dannon is yogurt in snack-sized mini packs.
What mascara looks spectacular on? That shrugs off water, but not soap and water? Clean Lash by CoverGirl. The waterproof mascara that's soap and water washable. Clean Lash, only from CoverGirl.
In 15 seconds, can you tell which nail is wet and which one is dry? This one or this one? Can't tell, can you?
CoverGirl Nail Slicks. Color that looks wet, even when it's dry.
Set it down gently, fellas.
That explains it, Keebler.
What?
The buttery taste of your townhouse crackers. I knew there was a logical explanation.
Yes, sir. Elfin magic.
Right. That's why Keebler townhouse crackers taste so rich and buttery.
Just elfin magic.
Right. Well, I'll let you elves get back to work.
Keebler Townhouse with a rich buttery taste, and now low-salt Townhouse. Same buttery taste with only half the salt.
You got anything in there that'll help us escape?
Well, you might say so.
Oh, what about you, Simon?
Oh, that won't help.
Oh, what about Grunt?
I couldn't fix him.
Oh, what else you got in there?
I'm out of tricks.
Oh.
Jake, listen, you got out of tight spots before. You got to help us now.
Have a nip, it won't hurt so much.
It's getting crowded in here, Simon.
Sunlight. This is it.
What?
It reflects the light.
What's that for?
Jake once taught me the Aztecs invented the first automatic door.
Oh, thank you, son. Now, how do we get out of here? Oh, would you look at that? How do you feel about that, folks?
Well, the Aztecs were harsh but fair. If you beat them at their own game, they rewarded you.
Then I'll put the dagger back.
It's all yours, Simon. Be my guest.
You know, this time around, he didn't want to lead. He wanted to follow. He wanted you to save us.
Well, you didn't do too badly.
You still don't get it, do you? You were his hero. Someone to look up to, someone to be like.
I don't want to be anybody's hero. You know where the real Jake Saunders is? This curse swatted him and spat out what's left. Here.
The thing I don't understand is how a man could live so fully and be in such a hurry to die. Simon?
Where's Jake?
Back there under his cloud. Put that thing back and let's go home. What's that? Would you look at that?
Jake wrote about it in his book, but he couldn't find it. He must have been here at the wrong time. The light wasn't coming in at the right angle.
What's that?
Jake! Jake! Wait till you see.
Where is he? He's probably running out of here with his tail between his legs. Well, look what we found. Raymond, be a good fellow and go and check the treasure room for booby traps.
That's what you pay them for.
Their hands are occupied. Quickly now. I've had about all I can take of this damp Aztec air.
Solomon, I wouldn't take any of that if I were you.
But you are not me. I must confess I had little faith in Professor Saunders. But who can doubt the rampant genius of Simon Mackey?
It's all right. Look at it all.
I plan on doing much more than look. As for the two of you, Raymond, come here and take your precious dagger back. And with it, sacrifice our friends to the Aztec gods.
Hold everything, you sons of Jake!
Jake!
Oh.
Put him down, fella.
Oh, we did all right, didn't we?
Thank you, Simon.
Of course, Professor.
Oh, dear. I was so hoping for a happy ending. Jake, listen to me. I'm willing to forfeit half my private collection or anything, but we can't allow this dagger to rot in some museum for the edification of common people. We can negotiate. We can work it out, Jake.
Jake, remember you're a gentleman.
Well, I've been accused of many things, but where did you ever hear that?
Don't go away. We'll be right back.
Winning's easy. Give 110%, expect 110%. From yourself, everyone, everything. Speed Stick deodorant gives 110%. That's its edge. Why? It has no alcohol, and alcohol evaporates. Speed Stick protection doesn't evaporate even after 24 hours.
Glides on dry in just a few strokes.
That's 110% protection.
Speed Stick deodorant, the wide stick.
That's your edge.
By men.
McDonald's presents a spectacle of enormous proportions.
Double cheeseburger, double fries.
McDonald's double features. McDonald's delicious double cheeseburger and double fries.
Get the love your kitty's saving with a Crave for every craving.
Crave Cat Food introduces new seafood recipe, poultry recipe, and what every kitty already craves, original recipe Crave. Now your cat can have his Crave and variety too.
Oh, my kitty cat craves Crave.
Friday, one marriage is healed.
A suite at one of Dallas's finest hotels.
Another ripped apart.
I finally got you out of my system.
Dallas. And a new baby on board.
Which one of you do I congratulate?
A new player in the game. Robert Stack joins Falcon Crest Friday.
Monday. Wouldn't it be great if they got together? Yeah. Wouldn't it be great if we helped? No. Kate and Allie give Lewis a lesson in love.
Like on Dynasty?
Then, when JD's wife gives him the boot, guess who gets a new roommate?
What am I going to do, stay here forever?
Call her. My sister Sam. And on Newhart, the Loudons go on an adventure.
Joanna, you wanted me to be spontaneous.
Dick, this time no reservations?
Only if we cross through Navajo territory.
And
Idiot! Yuppie!
Art Carney guests on the Kavanaughs.
This is my side, and that's your side.
It all happens Monday.
you don't worry. I'm sure when Jake gets to write The Return of the Aztec Dagger, he'll immortalize you in word and deed.
I don't know. I said some pretty awful things to him.
Perhaps he needed to hear them. Shh.
Hello.
Oh, hi, Alice. Welcome home.
Hey, it was wild. It was really a great time.
Oh, good.
These are for you, Tilly.
Oh, thank you. They're beautiful.
I had the lucky number under my plate. So, how was everything here? Anything exciting happen?
Here? No, exciting nothing. No.
Just the way you left it.
Simon, what happened to your hat?
My hat?
Yeah, your hat.
Oh, what do you think happened? We were walking through an Aztec temple and it's full of booby traps and a spear came out from the wall, went right through the hat.
Get out of here. Look, guys, I'm sorry it was so dull, but better dull than dangerous.
Next, on The Wizard.
I know you help people, so please help my baby be safe. His name is Joey.
Oh, no, don't cry. He'll copy you.
Sell Joey? I either get my money or I get your baby.
I'm here for my baby.
Come on, let's get out of here. What's this all about? Help me out, okay?
Joey's ours. He belongs to us.
Alex said something about you owing some money.
Give McKay's phone number. I want to talk to him.
Let's see the baby.
Later tonight on Knots Landing, Peter's put in a dilemma when a sudden disappearance fuels deadly rumors. But first, the discovery of Indian artifacts sets the stage for kidnap and murder on Simon and Simon. Next.
Ace is the place you come to for everything you're looking for. Ace is the place that lends a helping hand. Ace is the place.
For Ace Best Buys, like 20 Ace heavy-duty trash bags for $2.49.
Ace is the place.
And Ace Round Point Shovel for $2.99 after rebate. And Wells Lamont Cowhide Work Gloves for $4.99 with free canvas gloves.
Ace is the place with the help of hardware land.
You know, if you'd have told me years upon years ago that I'd be doing this, I'd be like, nah, man, you gotta have like a studio, you'd have to have like cameramen, you'd have to have like a bunch of people working for you, and I literally do this nearly 90% by myself. Vince comes in here and hangs out. The Tina will help me every once in a great while, but here we are, and I'm doing it. I'm having fun. I'm bringing you sci-fi, bringing you horror the last few weeks because of the season. I'm even plotting a sci-fi Christmas Thanksgiving special. I don't know. But we need to just do a food episode. All food episode. Thanksgiving weekend. So, hope you had fun with The Wizard, because we're going directly back into Friday the 13th, the series. Because it took a week between this, which I shouldn't have, because it was a two-parter. You got part 1 2 weeks ago. Now you're getting part 2. I apologize for that. I shouldn't have done it that way. I should have rearranged it, did it a different way. But I didn't. So here you guys go. So this is Friday the 13th, episode 20, and this is The Quilt of Hathor, part 2. Enjoy.
This is the Quilt of Hathor. It makes nightmares come true, kills an unsuspecting sleeper in a dream filled with terror. We were told that it was with the Penatites, a strict religious sect, so Mickey and Ryan went to recover it. It almost cost them their lives. They seized the quilt from Effie Stokes, the woman who was hopelessly in love with Reverend Grange. They were going to return to the store so the quilt could be locked away in the vault, the only place on Earth where its power could be held in check. But Ryan chose to remain among the Penatites rather than leave Laura, the girl he loved. Mickey did return with the quilt, but it was a copy, a fake. Ryan was left alone with a killer.
Stopped at the Hesterville colony on my way back here, Reverend. The Council has grave concerns about this colony and thy leadership.
Such as?
Well, thy inability to choose a wife.
Thou knowest I have twice become betrothed, and twice my intended has been taken from me.
The wife is, next to thee, the most important of us all. It's wrong to be without one. There are those who say that perhaps another should take thy place from a healthy colony.
Can the Council be so callous as to ignore my bereavement? What happened was God's will.
All of us here understand thy sorrow and thy loving nature. But the Council...
The Council!
Seeking the Reverend Grange. Hast thou seen him?
Only at breakfast. Why?
Thou art Sarah's kin. That quilt that was stolen from her, I have seen it. And the Reverend Grange must know.
Are you sure it's the right one? Black with a red pattern?
With my own eyes I saw it. Not 5 minutes ago, I tell thee.
Where?
One of the sisters.
Effie Stokes?
Aye, the same. How didst thou know?
Where's Effie?
She'll be at the wash house.
Look, we have to get the quilt. It's evil, Elder Florence. A great evil. We have to get it now.
I will not give it to thee. I will only give it to the Reverend Grange.
Whatever. As long as Effie doesn't have it. We'll get it. We'll give it to the Reverend. That's fine by me.
There's another aspect, Reverend. The Council fears that these deaths involve witchcraft.
Blasphemy!
Aye, but that is the Council's concern. That demonology is being practiced.
Who spreads these lies?
They know of the outsiders among us. There is strong doubt about thy wisdom in promising the hand of thy daughter to the outsider Ryan.
It's just a father's weakness for his only child.
I hope the Council will agree with thee.
Is it upstairs?
Thou shalt wait for me here.
Well, look, I can just go up.
It's a sister's room. Thou art not allowed.
Well, if you get in any trouble, just shout.
There'd be no trouble. May I help thee, Elder Florence?
This is the quilt that was stolen from Sarah Good.
Is it?
Whether it is or not, the Reverend Grange will decide.
It is mine, and it will remain with me. This is the passage to the power that God has ordained for me.
Sarah good. Sarah good. Sarah good. Sarah good.
She's dead. Effie! Effie, stop! It's the quilt! Effie's got it!
We should have left last night.
I don't know any magic for a fuel pump. Anyway, you got some sleep, didn't you?
Yeah, but Ryan's up there alone.
I'm worried about him, too.
I know. Is that limo gonna make it?
Well, it's to be hoped so. I think we got everything.
Yeah, I hope we're not too late.
I must go to see the council.
The council hath sanctioned an inquisitor to come and examine thy stewardship.
Why? Why was I not told? When doth he arrive?
The day after tomorrow.
I must ensure that there are no incidents while he is here. Dost thou understand? I shall hold thee responsible.
Reverend! Elder Florence is dead!
Ryan! Laura, you have to help me. It's important. I must speak with your father.
About what?
The less you know, the better.
Ryan?
Well, all the deaths began when the outsider arrived. Before he came, we were at peace with ourselves and the world. And now witchcraft. Witchcraft doth arise in the outside world, not among the Penatites.
What art thou saying? Ryan's no danger to this colony. He's a gentle, kind man.
And he has seduced the Reverend's very daughter away from her family and her faith.
How dare thee? I am not seduced, neither in mind nor body.
I need to speak with thee.
I was thinking the same thing.
Now, in my office. Bring him.
So much for brotherly love. Look, Reverend.
No, it is for me to question thee. Elder Fraser, thou art excused.
But
thou art excused.
Reverend Grange.
Some say that Elder Florence died by thy hand.
What? I didn't kill her.
Since thy arrival here, 4 have died. There is a furor among my people.
They claim witchcraft. What sayest thou?
They're right.
What?
It is witchcraft. It's the power of Satan here and now.
I will not be mocked!
Listen to me. Mickey and I came here to find something. An old Salem quilt that bears a curse.
A curse? And what sort of curse?
I'm not sure, but whoever sleeps under it seems to have the power to kill people in their dreams.
Art thou suggesting a quilt has killed the women who would marry me?
Yes, sir, and now Elder Florence.
And who has this quilt?
Effie Stokes.
Effie has the quilt?
Yes.
Why would she kill Jane and Rebecca Lamp?
Perhaps out of love. She loves you very much. Always has. Besides, Laura tells me that the Reverend's wife is the most powerful woman in the colony. And if something should happen to you...
She becomes leader. But how doth thou explain Sarah Good and now Elder Florence?
Well, Elder Florence saw Effie with the quilt, went to go get it, and Effie must have caught her. Same thing with Sarah Good.
Am I to believe Effie Stokes is a witch and thou art blameless? I have known Effie Stokes since we were children. I have known thee barely 2 weeks. I think I prefer to believe in Effie than in thee.
Maybe so, but if you're interested in what's going on here, I'd check her out.
She is one of us. Thou art not. I think I can help thee. But I forbid thee discuss it with any of our colony, or else I shall surely expel thee. Brothers, sisters, for many months, as each of thee must know, I have been seeking a bride. Tragedy has sought me many times, and I have watched as each of my betrothed has been sadly buried. But my position and my heart have compelled me to ask another of our number if she would have me to husband. And she has said yes. Sister Effie Stokes. Since our colony needs immediate stability, we were secretly wed this afternoon.
This is the moment of my greatest satisfaction, my husband.
I trust my haste was not too unseemly.
I might have wished for greater haste, Josiah. Shall we? This will ensure thy dreamless sleep, my husband.
The light.
This will ensure thy dreamless sleep. My husband, 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 my husband.
What are the odds against 2 fuel pumps going in 2 days?
5,000 to 1.
How much farther have we got to go?
About another 150 miles.
I hope we can get Ryan to change his mind and come back.
Well, as far as I'm concerned, this journey is to get the quilt back, not Ryan.
Yeah, but you aren't going to speak to him, aren't you?
Only to tell him that I'll miss him. If he's found what makes him happy, I have to respect that.
Ryan, I must beg thy forgiveness.
Forgiveness for what?
I had hoped by taking Effie Stokes to wife, I might get her to tell me where the quilt was.
Did you find it? Where is it?
I had it in my hands. But Effie has gone and taken the quilt with her. What? Well, I had hoped to awaken before dawn and take it, but when I awoke, she had fled and taken the quilt. She must have become suspicious. I did what I thought was best. I'm sorry.
Inquisitor Holmes, thou art early. We had not expected thee before tomorrow.
We pushed on through the night. The Council is greatly concerned about the reports of transgressions taking place here.
Oh, I'm certain all of their concerns shall be allayed.
We shall see.
I trust this hall will be suitable for thy inquiries.
I appreciate thy grace. Please make the flock aware that I may call upon them at any time for questioning.
I will.
And hold thyself most ready, Reverend. Thou hast much to answer for.
Of course.
Doesn't it seem a little suspicious to you that your father should marry Effie just to get her to turn the quilt over to him?
What?
Well, it is kind of a roundabout way of getting the quilt, isn't it?
Art thou saying that my father's motives are less than pure in this matter?
But it is a possibility.
How dare thee? My father's not like that. And surely I would know better than thee.
So, you see, Brother Inquisitor, all the trials now facing this colony began when the outsider arrived. Now, in everything he does, he brings the outside in, the ideas, the sins of the outside.
It is council policy to encourage converts. So long as this outsider is willing to take vows as a penitite, I welcome him with open arms, and suggest thou doest the same.
I trust thy investigation has met with success, Brother Holmes.
What dost thou know of a quilt?
We make quilts. The women do.
I have been told of a quilt reported stolen from one of the departed sisters. Black it was and crimson, with the patterns and colors of Satan, Reverend Grange.
I investigated as soon as I heard the report, Brother Inquisitor, but there was no sign of theft. And in fact, the woman who reported it missing later said that it was only mislaid.
Convenient.
Please, don't be mad at me. I meant no harm.
I know thy heart. It just hurts to hear thee speak of my father like that.
I thought it was thee. Ryan, I have bad news for thee.
What?
The Inquisitor has ordered thy expulsion. Thou hast 1 hour to pack thy things and leave.
Why? I haven't done anything. At least let me talk to him.
Were it up to me, I would let thee stay. But the Inquisitor has ordered against thee. I'm truly sorry.
I'm sorry.
So am I.
I will write to thee often, every day.
I wish. Laura, I've never met anyone like you before. I never dreamed someone like you could exist.
Nor I you. Thy world is so far from mine. And when thou art gone, my world will be so much less than before thee.
If you could...
No, please. I can never leave here.
And I can't stay.
Here. Do not forget thy hat.
You'll look good in the city.
It'll give thee something to remember me by.
I'll never forget you.
Inquisitor Holmes wishes to see thee.
The Inquisitor?
He awaits thee in the meeting hall.
Tell him I'll be right there. Perhaps I can convince him to change his mind and let me stay.
Go, and may our love give you the power to sway him.
It was thee all along.
No, you don't understand.
Try to unseat me, Brother Inquisitor. For shame. Witchcraft. Here? Never. What has happened?
The Inquisitor is dead. Killed by this man.
No.
I didn't do anything. It's the curse. I was just going to meet him.
Enough!
Laura.
Father, what happened?
Ryan has killed Inquisitor Holmes.
You can't do this. I swear I had nothing to do with this. Please, Laura, you've got to believe me.
Thou shalt have thy chance.
Like hell I will.
Trouble. Ryan's probably right in the heart of it.
What's happening?
He's accused of killing Inquisitor Holmes.
But Ryan wouldn't kill anyone.
Perhaps he will be found innocent.
Not by this crowd. This is a lynch mob.
We gotta do something.
You call yourself a man of God?
Thou art accused of a grave crime, the killing of a high commissioner, an inquisitor of the Pentatite faith.
I didn't do it, and you know it.
The truth shall be determined in time.
Whose truth?
Take the outsiders away.
Whose truth?
Thou art accused of killing a humble and welcome visitor, Inquisitor Holmes. The charge against thee is clear.
I didn't do it. When I got there...
Then what wast thou doing there?
Brother Matthew said the Inquisitor wanted to...
Even after thou hadst been told of thy banishment from this community by the Inquisitor's own command?
Well, I was hoping he would change his mind.
Then who killed him? Surely had there been another there, thou must have seen him.
No, there wouldn't be anyone there. It's the quilt. A curse on the quilt. Josiah, it's you! You've got it!
Enough!
Yes. What's he speaking of?
This is God's court!
Who's in trouble with the church? Who would benefit if the Inquisitor died?
I am the vessel of God's will, and vengeance is mine, saith the Lord! An Inquisitor of the Pentatite faith is dead, and his killer stands before thee. In the name of God, outsider, I sentence thee to die! Fire will purge. No, let go of him!
What happened? He's been found guilty and sentenced to burn at the stake. Amen. Ryan, I love thee.
I love you too. Please, I need your help.
What is it?
Your father must have the quilt. You've got to help me get it back.
My father?
Yes, go find it, please. For God's sake, find it.
Clear. He showed Inquisitor Holmes no mercy.
Ryan could never kill anybody.
These people here have judged him. We have our laws. He broke them. And now God's will must be done.
You rigged this, didn't you?
Ryan knew you had the quilt. You were afraid he would tell the Inquisitor. So you killed 2 birds with 1 stone.
Guard thy tongue. There is the punishment reserved for thee and thy accusations. Light the fires!
You won't get away with this!
You're insane! I didn't kill anybody!
Please! Somebody help me! I didn't do anything!
Stop! Listen to him!
Laura!
It's not Ryan! It's my father, my flesh and blood who has caused all this!
Stop this blasphemy!
Dost thou recall the pattern on the blanket, Father? It is thy wife's, my mother. She created it for thee!
He's telling the truth!
Thy own blanket from thine own bed was wrapped around the body of Sister Effie Stokes, thy new bride!
Lies! She has turned her back not only on me, but on all of us when she spurned our laws. She has fallen from God's grace.
He killed the Brother Inquisitor and Effie, his own wife.
And hast thou proof?
Search the woodshed under his house. Thou wilt find the body of Effie Stokes.
Listen to her!
Josiah, is this true? We must search the woodshed.
Burn him! Burn him now! Quickly burn them!
He's going to get the quilt! Is there another way?
No!
Troubles will soon be over!
gotta go.
I knew they would.
I can't stay, not just yet. There's too much work for Mickey and Jack and me to do. You see what the power of the devil can do in the wrong hands.
I know. My life is chosen.
Oh, come with me, Laura.
No. My life too is chosen. My work is here with my people. With my father gone, the mantle falls to me to help them rebuild. And like you, I too must deal with the work of the devil and see that it never happens again.
Each in our own way, huh?
I'm afraid so. But I learned a lot from thee. Thou hast taught me about love.
I wish I'd never come here, never seen you, then I'd never have to leave.
Love's too rare to wish away.
Goodbye, Laura.
Sweet dreams.
Child's Play, a terrifying new movie. Something has moved in with the Barkley family. And so has terror. Child's Play. Child's Play. Rated R.
Starts Wednesday, November 9th at a theater near you.
From the people who brought you Halloween, more of the night he came home. Halloween 2.
There was nothing within him, neither conscience nor reason, that wasn't even remotely human.
Don't miss the all-new Halloween 2. More of the night he came home. Halloween 2, rated R. The horror continues. Now playing at a theater near you.
You know what's really cool is that the Joe digs Daredevil and one of my all-time favorites, Moon Knight. Love Moon Knight. I think next year the Joe and I might go as Moon Knight and Mr. Knight for Halloween. So, yeah, be something cool, you know? Be like, who are you? We are Mr. Knight. So, also, the Daredevil Elektra, one of my favorite versions of Elektra. I mean, don't get me wrong. That's a great version of Elektra, too, but there's something about that a little better. So, all right. So, I hope you guys enjoyed the second part of Quill to Hathor. Yeah, like I said, I apologize I put a week in there. So, not gonna lie, this whole week has been hectic, man. Getting ready, getting the events ready for the trick-or-treats, getting the shop ready for the trick-or-treats, put together a stack of comics to give away to kids. You know, some lucky kid's gonna get a Spawn too. Beat up, but you're gonna get a Spawn too. So, so we're gonna keep on going to the world of darkness with some Kindred the Embraced. We've been talking about this a lot, you know, because, man, I'm getting ready to run a campaign in the world of darkness. It's in the 1880s. There's all the studies. I was like, man, not only could you do World of Darkness, you could do World of Darkness in different time periods, because you have World of Darkness Dark Ages. You have, you know, the cowboy. You have all this stuff. I think this is time. It finally needs to do it. HBO, Cinemax, one of you guys really needs to do this. Jump on the World of Darkness license. That's all I'm saying. You have a plethora of world building and characters that you can, and I'm just saying, run with it. So, here you guys go. This is Kindred the Embraced, episode 7 of 8. Almost done. So, this is Bad Moon Rising. Enjoy.
The reason I've invited all my editors here is because our paper, like any great newspaper in America, would like to increase circulation. But I own this paper, and I'd like to take the high road in our reporting. Whether it's articles on the so-called Night Stalker, with pictures of blood on the walls, or the investigation of the Union official's murder with a stake driven through his heart. I think it would be better to focus on the police work involved, rather than the sensational details to sell papers. That's really all I have to say.
Excuse me if I'm wrong, but did you just chide me for increasing our readership by 20%?
Is that what I did?
Don't worry, I think I can find a balance between selling papers and responsible journalism. Would you like to come over? We could make it a working dinner.
Sure.
Lily, I'm surprised to see you here. Why? I live here. Oh, I didn't mean to disturb you two. I just thought the roses would look quite beautiful there.
Thanks.
Today is full of surprises.
Lily and I have lived here a long time. It's her home as well as mine. We're friends and business associates. We're no longer lovers.
Because of me?
It's complicated. Are we still on for dinner? Would you like to take my car?
How would I get to work in the morning? I didn't mean it that way. You're staying over. I meant my car would be here.
I didn't take it that way, but I know what you mean. I hate this thing of two cars.
I'll meet you there.
You're not going to have to grow up the way I did. I'm going to take care of you and love you, and I'll never leave you. Now, you're not going to have a daddy while you're growing up, but I'm going to be your mommy and daddy both. Mom says I should give you up to a real family. Well, I've got news for her. We are a real family. Just you and me, kid. Oh, come on, Jesse. Here, come on. Mommy knows what she wants. I'll be right back.
Stop! That's my baby! Wait! My baby! Jesse! Jesse! Jesse, where are you? Please! Where are you? Jesse! Please! Please, give me my baby back, please! Jesse!
We're all around you.
We have a lot in common, Frank. Cops and reporters.
Look, just do me a favor, okay? Save the velocity till I have my second cup of coffee.
Oh, when we're busy, there's murders and mayhem, and when we're bored, waiting around for something terrible to happen.
Scram, go get your scoop someplace else, lady.
You gotta help me. He took my baby.
Who took your baby?
He was horrible looking. He grabbed my baby. I tried to run after him, but before I could catch him, he was gone.
These people you say took your baby.
Not people.
Excuse me?
His eyes weren't normal. They were like a lizard's with this burning. He was a monster.
Where did this happen?
Golden Gate Park, by the lake.
I'm afraid there is no dessert.
Depends on what you call dessert.
I'm sorry, I can't. It's me.
It's okay.
You know, I want you to know the truth about me. I can't be your lover. can't be anyone's lover. I get to this certain stage in a relationship and I just freeze up. Damn. I have to get this. You've got the best part of me in the news hound. Hello? A kidnapped baby? Oh, a bald monster, a ghostly face, weird blazing eyes? That sounds like any one of us on a deadline. Okay, Maison. Write it out. This is what you call a story.
No hair. Completely bald. And his ears were longer. They were pointed. Yeah, that's it. And his eyes were green slits.
A monster stole my baby. What do you say, Frank?
Just one of those stories no one's ever gonna believe.
That your take two, Sonny? Do you believe she just happened to be walking by that lake carrying her baby? You got a point. Besides, we put an APB out for monsters in the park and people will think we're crazy. I'm losing the stomach for this. Finish taking her statement, check out her story. Officially, she's a witness to a kidnapping.
And unofficially?
Suspect in the disappearance of her own baby.
Those eyes, Sonny, I've seen them. Just like she describes.
I hate to see you doing this to yourself, man. Don't think they won't throw you off the force, Frank. They will.
I'm gonna go visit my buddy Julian Luna. I'm gonna get to the bottom of this.
It's Goth. He's returned.
It can't be. He was banished years ago.
Take away the fangs, the claws, the reptilian eyes. Yes, you can still recognize Goth.
He must have done blood ritual. He's reverted to our primitive form.
Julian, you should have killed Goth when you had the chance.
He was warned. His life is forfeit.
Frank recognized Kindred. He's asked to meet with me.
What about your lieutenant?
Well, the girls are suspects, so we're okay for the time being.
When they don't find a baby, they'll start looking for monsters.
Exactly.
What about Camilla?
Archon's right. Where there's Goth, Camilla can't be far behind.
And if she's joined him in blood ritual, she may also have reverted to our savage form.
If humans come across them, they will be killed.
All right. I'll send Cash and his gangrels to track them. We've got to recover that baby.
Or what's left of it.
We've got a clan. The Nosferatu. Very ancient and cunning. When they become savage, they're more dangerous than any other kindred.
They took a baby. Doesn't that register with you?
Of course. I'll return the baby and destroy the one who took it.
No, that's my job. Kindred can't just take a child and not be subject to my laws.
We're on the same side, Frank. All I'm asking you for is time to let me bring back that baby.
How do you know this kid's not halfway to Canada by now?
Look, they have unique powers that enable them to disappear. Chances are they're in a haven near where the baby was taken.
I don't rest till I find this kid and the Kindred that took him. Now, I want a name.
You want his name? Goth. Does that help you? Even if I could tell you where he is, you'd never find him. And even if you did, he'd kill you. That's just a fact.
So all these stories about vampires stealing babies and draining their blood are true?
Throughout human history, there are unspeakable atrocities, just as there are for Kindred. I'm trying to keep you alive, Frank.
I'm gonna find this guy Goth, with or without your help.
I hope for your sake you don't.
Do you think you should go against Julian again? Now that he's made the peace and all the clans support him.
They won't support him long. I'm stronger than I was. We'll drink the blood together. Together, we'll bring back the power of the Nosferatu.
You know, I signed off on the story, the pictures of the girl and the baby, but not this.
Well, it's a bona fide police sketch. Why wouldn't you want to print it?
Of a monster. You want to put a picture of a monster on the front page?
Well, it's relevant to the case. What if somebody really did take her baby?
Caitlin Byrne?
Oh, Ruth. I'm Caitlin. Thank you for coming down.
I'm very sorry about your baby. I know that everything is being done to find her. Excuse me.
What is this? Whether a monster stole her baby or the mother is the monster that killed her own child.
Some of the police don't believe your story.
But I'm telling the truth.
That's why you're here. The more people read your story in the paper, the greater the likelihood someone will come forward with information. Please sit down. You said it was a monster. Maybe it was a street person in a Halloween mask.
No. I'm telling you, he wasn't human.
Could the father have anything to do with it?
My father hasn't had anything to do with me in years.
No, the baby's father.
Oh, him. He moved away.
I see.
He told me he loved me. I told him I was pregnant. That was the last time I heard from him. My mom and dad, even my best friend, insisted that I get rid of my baby. But I stuck to my guns. And I had her. And Jessie was the best thing that ever happened to me. And now they're accusing me of killing my own baby. How can they even think of such a thing? Oh my God. How can I live without her?
I'm gonna help you find your baby.
I see all the Primogen are present. Except, of course, for the Bruja.
Any word on when they'll name their new Primogen?
When the fighting stops and the dust settles.
All right, let's talk about the mother and the baby.
We can't find Goth or Camilla. Our trackers are still out.
Keep looking.
When the moon is full, the baby will be sacrificed.
And there's less than 30 hours to go till that full moon rises.
From the ancient times of the Druids, the sacrificing of human babies, the use of blood rites and the black arts have given enormous power. Talk within the clan is that Goth would like to use the lure of the old ways to convince the Nosferatu to rise up against you.
Stealing human babies? Reenacting ancient blood rites? This would shatter the masquerade, be the end of all of us. Gather all the Nosferatu, warn them of Goth's plan. Tell them if the masquerade is broken, they'll be hunted down in every hiding place where they now survive. They'll understand that they have an exquisitely practical nature.
Not to mention a savage one.
We may already be beyond words, but I'll try.
Where do we go from here? Your place of mine. What did you want from me?
Sasha, stay away from that gangrel. Surprised to see all your Bruja out in the open.
I don't imagine you gangrels are too upset about Eddie and his bodyguards being blown away.
Yeah, it's too bad about Eddie. Couldn't happen to a nicer guy. You sure you want to be seen with me?
Don't do that, Cash. Don't do that to us.
You did it when you ended it. To me, you're just another Bruja. Isn't that what you said, Sasha? Sasha, wait.
Why? What is there left to say?
I don't have any time left to play games with you. I don't care about the blood between us. You love me and I love you, and that's just the way it is.
They're sending you to hunt down Goth.
I'll be here, okay?
I do love you.
From the time of the Inquisition, we were hunted down, tortured, burned alive by humans who feared us, who called us monsters. When the Nosferatu joined with the other clans to maintain the masquerade, we were able to live peacefully out of sight of humans below ground.
Look at you. Living in Julian's basement? Julian's butler. No better than a worm.
You think you can just walk in here into my own haven? Fools!
Listen, he calls you fools.
Don't be tempted by Goth. He's given himself up to the forces we as Nosferatu have spent millennia struggling against.
The very forces which give us our power.
See Goth for what he is. The fallen one. The rogue. Letting himself be dragged down by his own horror. He'll drag you down with him.
In ancient times, the other clans feared us. Now we have become their henchmen. I kiss no one's ring, least of all Julian Luna's. Look at yourselves, shivering in the blackness of your own fear. We allowed the Ventru to live above ground, to become bankers and politicians so that we could maintain power. Now, 1,000 years later, ask yourselves, where are we? Kowtowing to businessmen in suits, scuttling in the shadows. With my alchemy and blood rights, I can restore you to your ancient power. The Nosferatu can rule as we once ruled.
Please bring her back to me. Please. What are you doing? Following me?
Yeah. What are you doing here?
What do you think I'm doing? I'm looking for my baby.
We've already been through here with helicopters, infrared scanners, search and rescue dogs, everything.
You don't believe me. You're just like everybody else.
I don't think you killed your baby. When you came into the police station the other night, I believed you. I knew you were telling the truth. When's the last time you had something to eat? Come on.
I'm ashamed of my own clan.
The Nosferatu will not support me.
I'll kill Goth. That will settle this.
I can't let you do that, Daedalus. The Nosferatu would tear each other apart.
I won't let Goth bring back the horror.
I was wrong to spare Goth. It's time I rectified that.
At least let me go with you.
You'd be defying your own clan, Daedalus.
I would gladly give up my role as Primogen to be at your side.
I have to go now.
Goth gains strength from the full moon. If it comes to a battle, keep his back to the moon. That will diminish his powers.
I'll remember.
Julian, share a glass of wine with me.
Whatever happens, I want you to know. I've always admired you. I consider you my closest friend.
She's not finished.
All right. I wasn't gonna take it. Don't arrest me. Sorry about your baby, honey. You trying to get close to me so I'll admit to killing my baby?
Just eat your fries. It's pretty weird, isn't it? I mean, when you stare down a set of those glowing eyes, it's kind of like they're reading your mind.
You knew they were out there. You knew it and didn't tell anyone? And now my baby's gone?
Just keep it down, okay? Now, I told people just like you did. But guess what? Nobody bought it. Now, do you think if I told you yesterday that these creatures really existed, that you would have believed me?
No. Every minute that goes by, she could be further away. I don't know where to look anymore.
I'm gonna find Jesse.
You're not the Ventrue gunman anymore, Julian. All those times Archon sent you to do the dirty work are over. Now you're Prince. You've got a duty to survive.
I will.
We need you. How can you love this human woman?
It'll pass.
You know, there was a time when you only told me the truth. Do you want me to move out?
No, this is your home as well as mine.
I've located the Vernastic stones.
Good, where?
Goth erected them in a remote clearing in the park.
So they'll have to come out of hiding to perform the ritual.
Yes, but any human who comes across them would be killed.
The baby is she all right?
We don't know.
So where is this clearing?
In the park, near the Palace of Fine Arts.
Good job, Cash.
Go north from the lake until you find the waterfall. Their haven must be nearby.
As always, we stand in the midst of the old and the new.
On ancient ones like Goth, the phosphorus gun may not be enough. You may need to separate him from his head.
Even if you have the weapons to defeat him, Julian, how on earth are you going to find him?
I'm not. He's gonna find me.
$25,000? Yeah, reward for information leading to the recovery of the baby.
Ah, that's very generous.
Let's just call it good publicity for the club.
Well, that calls for some wine.
Ooh, that sounds good. I didn't mean to intrude when I saw you with Julian.
Well, that's no big deal. I hope Red's okay.
Oh, I only drink red. Well, you're a very good homemaker.
Thanks. It's a hobby of mine.
Thank you. I'm really happy for you and Julian.
Are you?
Let me make something clear. Julian and I were lovers a long time ago. We're good friends now. That's all. I care for him very deeply, and I want what's best for him. I can tell you want that too.
Yes, very much. So, why did you two break up?
Well, you know, all the wrong reasons, petty jealousies, him just, well, you know, just being a man.
And they call us the mysterious sex.
Exactly. Have you two made love?
That's very direct.
I'm sorry, that was really rude of me. I forget myself sometimes. I feel so close to you, like we're connected somehow.
The answer is, no, not yet.
I didn't mean to pry.
I guess I just need more time to trust him, to trust myself. It's been a long time for me.
When it's time, believe me, it's like riding a bike, you never forget. Easy now. You're gonna be a hero, Caitlin. You're gonna go off and find that baby. And when you come across Garth and Camilla, please give them my regards. And after they open up your throat, please relay my everlasting gratitude. Now, you'll go north of the lake until you get to the waterfall.
Are you sure this is where you heard your baby?
The first time. The other times were down there.
Where'd you park your car?
Up there, I went and got a bottle and he grabbed her.
This way?
I don't know. I'm really turning around.
Come on, let's just keep going. It's gonna be dark soon.
You'll go north of the lake until you get to the waterfall.
Recognize the ancient stones of Vernassus?
Give back the baby, Goth.
You have no power here.
I've done this.
Kill me and you'll never find the human baby.
Take me instead of the baby.
How noble. I don't deal with Ventrue slime. First, you'll witness the sacrifice of the human baby, and then you'll become a part of it. I rule, it won't be with conclaves. It will be with this.
Kindred, Clan Nosferatu. My name is Camilla.
Are you human?
No. But I am part of nature. Like you.
Please don't hurt the baby.
Is the baby yours?
No. But her mother's a friend of mine. She's very worried about her baby.
In our world, a child is the most precious thing. Maybe that's because we are unable to have them.
How sad.
Before I was embraced, I had 8.
You were human once.
Yes. 2 died at childbirth. We had them back then to work in the fields. But I loved the whole cycle. Fertility, birthing, a baby suckling at my breast.
Make me feel so ashamed. I gave mine away.
Your baby?
I was 17. The same age as this little girl's mom. Boy told me I was beautiful and that he loved me. That he was gone. There I was, alone and pregnant. I guess I just wanted somebody to love me.
Why would you give away your child?
I was scared. And my family pressured me. They convinced me that I'd be bad for my own baby. I have been so careful not to open up. And the only thing that ever really mattered to me, I gave away.
Leave this burden you've carried and all memories of tonight here with me. Rest now. It will do you good.
That's the Camilla I used to know.
Who's that?
It's Julian.
Prince Julian.
Hello, Camilla.
In chains. Goth captured you.
I allowed him to. This blood sacrifice of Goss is wrong. You can't stand by and see that baby killed any more than I can.
We must go through with this sacrifice. It is the way of the Nosferatu. You Ventru have taken away enough of our powers. It's time we reclaim them.
But you have me now, you don't need the baby.
What are you saying?
I'll be your sacrifice, Camilla. You can let the baby go. We're not savages, Camilla. We can't allow the slaughter of innocents.
Your life instead of the baby's.
Yes.
Goth would never agree to it.
If you let the baby go, Camilla, you'll have no choice.
We've looked everywhere, Ruth. We should probably call it a night.
No, my baby's here somewhere. I can feel it.
How can humans give up their children and then turn around and call us monsters?
It's easier to point fingers. It's time.
I know.
When she grows up, she'll have a touch of the wild. I'm not so good at this.
Savor it.
What was that?
What?
Listen.
I don't hear anything.
Quiet. There. Jesse! Yes. Oh, God, thank you. Oh, I love you so much. Oh, it's okay. You're safe. You're safe. Yes. Oh, yes. It's okay. You're safe now. I love you so much.
Camilla, where's the baby?
Julian traded his life for the child's.
His life isn't worth it! Did you think I'd back off just because you're Prince?
I only thought of the child.
Spoken like a real Ventru. Clan of the human lackeys. The moon, Prince Julian. It beckons.
Of course, the power you gain by sacrificing a prince is nothing compared to the power you gain by defeating one.
With or without weapons.
Let fate decide.
Julian?
A gift from Daedalus.
Julian, what are you doing here?
The police called me. They found you unconscious in the park. After they rescued the baby.
I don't know what happened. I got this idea in my head that I knew where the baby was. That's all I remember. Come here. I need you close to me.
It's all right. It's been a long night.
No.
I should go, Caitlin.
No, you don't understand. Somehow with you, I've been able to do something I was so afraid to do.
What's that?
Let someone in.
Has it been since you've been on Elm Street?
Don't let them put you to sleep.
Welcome to a brand new nightmare.
Now, no one sleeps!
I knew you'd be back.
A Nightmare on Elm Street, Part 4. The Dream Master.
How sweet. Fresh meat.
Rated R. Starts Friday at theaters everywhere. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Friday the 13th. You may only see it once, but that will be enough. Friday the 13th. Rated R.
You know what's really weird? As we get older, the characters we grew up on stay the same age. Because it's funny, because you read, like, Superman is literally like 30 forever. Batman is early 30s forever. Peter Parker actually is one of the few people who ages, but slowly. I mean, he started out as a high school student, was a college student. He's been, a photographer. He's been a scientist. He's been an Avenger. So he is constantly growing. It's funny because he's like in his 40s now. And that is insane to do that. Same with the Fantastic Four. They're all getting older too. So, Reed Richards is getting gray in his beard now and all that funness. He always had the gray at the temples, but now he's getting old. And then you have Franklin. Franklin was a little kid for a long time. Now he's a late teen. So they're finally aging these people up. So, all right. So I hope you guys dug Kindred the Embraced. I know I do, and we're almost out. So it's gonna suck in like 2 weeks. But you guys keep asking. I got a lot of stuff on the shelf waiting to come back. Sapphire and Steel coming back. Matthew Starr will be back. There's a lot of shows that will be back once we run out of some episodes, so bear with me. But since we just found this one, and it's Ghost Story. Did not know. I'm a big Richard Matheson fan. A lot of people give Richard Matheson stuff. Literally one of the best books ever for me. One of my favorite books of all time is I Am Legend. Matheson. I love it. And but yeah, Matheson did a lot. His stuff for TV was great. His stuff in his stuff in Twilight Zone, Night Gallery. Matheson was great at television. Very rarely do his movies transfer over very well. A lot of people have bought me copies of I Am Legend, the Will Smith movie. And it's not a bad movie, but it's not I Am Legend. It misses the point at the end. Which is all about what Matheson stuff's about. It's about getting that point at the end. It's that period, that gets you. So, on that note, this is Ghost Story Episode 2, and this is Concrete Captain. Not me. This movie, Concrete Captain. Enjoy.
There it is again. It's calling Catherine.
Threw that harpoon so that it pierced the captain's heart.
The sea, ageless, timeless. Unlike the dry land, she holds her secrets inviolate, jealously guarding them in her deeps. Oh, what stories she could tell if she could speak. What mysteries she could reveal. What darkness and human despair she might dispel. My name is Essex, Winston Essex, and this is Mansfield House, a guest house. My home and a repository of things both old and new. Items with history and memories of people like you and I who have lingered here or are yet to come. And this is a curio of sorts. It's called the Concrete Captain. And it's similar to one which belongs to a couple I'm expecting shortly. A delightful and handsome couple celebrating an anniversary in the most unexpected way.
I bought you this one? Because I love you. I love you very much, Jane. Happy anniversary.
What is it?
It's a local tourist attraction.
Oh, that's beautiful. That's, what is it?
Well, it says what it is right there. Concrete Captain.
I certainly thank you.
It's a must for every visitor.
Darling, that's just what I always wanted.
junction up ahead. Which way do we go?
Ed, let's stay here.
I thought you were worried about the itinerary.
No, I want to stay here.
Here? Where here? That first field on the left?
No, there's a hotel.
Oh, I'm delighted to hear it. Where?
It's just up there.
What's it look like? This hotel of yours, has it got TV, room service, a swimming pool?
I don't know. I just know it's there. It's old, Ed. It's very old. And it's got a ship's lantern and a ship's bell outside the door. It's just around this bend.
How do you know that? You told me you'd never been there before.
No, I never have been before.
Oh, yes. Very, very picturesque.
No, that's not the right one. It must be further ahead.
No, come on,
That's
Kate.
right. That's right. There's a side road.
Oh, what happened to that sweet, uncomplicated girl I wedded and bedded 10 years ago today?
Oh, Ed, I'm sorry, but I just have to see if it's there. You don't mind, do you? Look, that's it. That's the road right ahead.
There's no hotel down there.
Yes, I'm sure there is. Just a little further on. Try it, Ed, please.
Captain Ahab rides again. Okay. No, this shouldn't take long. Off season. Place is closed.
Oh, no. Let me try.
It won't do you any good.
Let me just try.
All right.
Hello. This is a very special occasion to us. It's our 10th anniversary. We really want to stay here.
She wants to stay here.
There are many places on the highway that are open and new. They have all the conveniences.
Please. It's very important.
Why is it so important?
I don't know, Ed. I just know it is.
Look, I'll make it worth your while.
No. It ain't that.
Please.
All right.
Where is he?
Up through the trees to the headland.
Where's who?
The captain. The concrete captain. Someone's come.
You mean he's still in there?
Buried in the heart of the concrete block are the mortal remains of Captain Jonathan Hawker.
100 years he's been there. 100 years with no resting place. Neither the warmth of soft earth nor the cold of deep waters. Suspended between the two elements for all time.
I don't know about that down there. But he's certainly a must for all the tourists.
I don't know. I thought he was kind of sweet. Did you notice he saluted you?
No, he didn't. He saluted that. It says right here, everyone is supposed to salute the concrete captain. Not to do so would show a great disrespect. So, when in Rome, do as the Romans. You ready?
Bring some towels. There's some bedding, too. I'll need to make up your bed for you.
Well, that's all right. We'll do that.
Oh, thank you, ma'am. Thank you. Nick is your key.
Can you smell anything?
I'll take a bath.
No, really. Can't you smell that?
No.
That's lavender. That's fresh lavender. Like it?
I love it. I've always wanted to stay at a hotel where I had to make my own bed.
Oh, you're angry.
Not angry, disturbed. You knew this place was here.
Yes, I did.
How? If you've never been here before.
Because I'm a witch. Because I've got second sight.
Oh, great.
But I love you.
I'm sure you do.
I do. I love you.
Well, you're going to have to show me then.
The ship broke up on those rocks out there. Most of the crew managed to get ashore safely, but he was the captain. He stayed till the end. And then it was too late for him. He tried to swim ashore, but he just couldn't manage it. The sea picked him up and swept him into those rocks. Nobody could reach him. After the storm was over, they tried to get his body out, but it was wedged too tightly. So they poured concrete over it.
You've been doing a lot of reading about it.
No, old Daniel told me. Listen.
What?
Listen, did you hear that?
It's the concrete shifting up against the rocks. Or maybe the old man getting bored. He wants out. Oh, look. He might have to stay down here all night, but we sure don't. Let's go. What kind of a salute is that?
He'd like that.
He would, huh? Pretty.
Yes, that belonged to the captain's wife.
Who?
They used to live here. This was their home.
The concrete captain?
This was her room. Old Daniel told me it's almost exactly the same as when she lived here.
Well, at least they put in new plumbing. Say, I forgot my toothpaste.
Use mine. It's perfectly proper. We've been married 10 years.
Love me, love my toothpaste.
You're such a romantic.
I'll show you what's romantic later.
You all the time, wasn't it?
Kate?
Can you hear anything?
Just the wind.
No, it's like a voice. It's calling.
Calling what?
There it is again. Kath. It's calling Catherine.
Going back to bed.
No, I heard it, Ed. I know I did.
You're dreaming, Ed. What's the matter, darling? Well, one thing's for sure. Tomorrow, we're getting out of this place.
Just a slight fever. Nothing really to worry about. Let her stay in bed a couple of days and she'll be fine.
We were thinking about moving on today.
I'd advise against it. Keep her warm, a light diet. I'll be back, Mr. Lucas. Mr. Lucas, and let her get some rest. Oh, one other thing. I think she'll be more comfortable if you sleep in the next room for the time being.
Hi. Happy anniversary.
How do you feel?
Rotten. I'm so sorry, darling.
I'll get you some breakfast and bring it right back. Kate? Kate! The legend then?
You could say that.
Well, tell me about it.
She died here.
Who died?
The captain's wife. She came back down from the headlands after it happened, and she never left here. Not alive.
Then she was there when it happened?
She was up on the headland with the others. It was a terrible stormy night. She watched the captain get washed up between the rocks and get trapped there. He begged his harpoonist to put him out of his agony. At first the man refused, but the captain's cries of pain and the seas pounding at him, the harpoonist finally did what he was asked. He threw that harpoon so that it pierced the captain's heart. It's the handle of the harpoon that's sticking out of the block. The point of it is still buried in the captain.
And his wife saw it all happen?
She did. When she came back down here to their home, she wouldn't leave again. She knew he'd come looking for her. Knew it till the day she died. The wind's coming up. Never known it to be so bad this time of year.
You told that story like you'd been there.
The man who harpooned the captain was my grandfather. It was 100 years ago. June 23rd, 1872.
June 23rd? That's our anniversary.
You better go and see to your wife. Not good to leave her alone too long.
Thanks. be right back.
Don't be long yet.
Well, no change, Mr. Lucas. Just the fever. Well, if there's anything else, I can't find it.
What about that walk she took?
I gave her a light sedative the last time I was here. What with that and the fever, she couldn't possibly have walked anywhere.
Well, Doctor, you think it'll be possible to leave soon?
As soon as her temperature goes down.
Thank you, Doctor.
tried to get up just now, and I nearly fell flat on my face. Do you know her name was Catherine?
Whose name?
The captain's wife. Catherine Harker.
I told Daniel not to talk to you about that legend.
He didn't.
Then how'd you know?
She waited for him right here after he died.
I know.
Hey, did you see my mirror?
Your what?
That ivory mirror.
It was broken.
Oh.
Been walking?
Yes.
How's your missus today?
Oh, she's fine, thanks. We'll be leaving today.
Sorry to hear that.
I didn't think you were too happy about us being here.
That was nice having company for a change. Be all right with the doctor for you to move your missus?
It'll have to be.
It doesn't matter. He won't wait much longer.
Kate? 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 Oh, you had me worried.
Why?
I didn't know where you were.
Where could I have gone? You locked the doors.
Kate,
Why did you lock me in?
I didn't want you wandering out alone again.
Why not?
Well, you remember what happened last time.
You keep referring to that. I don't even know what happened. I only have your word for it.
It did happen. And while you're on your feet, you can start packing.
Packing?
We're leaving today.
No.
Why not?
If you feel you must go, then you go ahead, but I can't leave. He wouldn't know.
Go on. He wouldn't...
No.
He wouldn't know where to find you. Okay. Oh! Oh! Jim!
What's happened?
My legs.
What?
I don't know, they just don't seem to work.
I'll calm down.
No, wait a second. Oh. You seem okay now.
Are you sure?
Yeah, they're fine.
Well, what do you think happened?
I don't know. They probably just went to sleep. Well, it served a purpose anyway, didn't it?
What purpose?
Well, it seemed to me that you and I were fighting.
Our first since our anniversary.
Well, let's make sure it's our last, huh? I don't think I could depend on my legs to intervene again.
It's okay by me.
Hey, where you going?
I'm going back to bed. Coming?
Oh, that's the best offer I've had all day.
That's the only offer you've had all day. Yourself.
What time is it?
4:30.
4:30. 4:30? Oh. Where's the day gone?
You were sleeping like a baby. I didn't want to wake you.
Well, you should have. It's gonna be dark. And I don't like driving in the dark.
We can leave tomorrow.
Oh, no. We're gonna leave right now. Oh, what happened again?
Your legs?
The same thing. Oh, it feels like some enormous weight. Oh. What? It's all right now.
Oh, Ed, you have to see the doctor. We're not leaving here until you do.
Oh, yes, we are.
You could kill somebody if you were driving.
Then you can drive.
No, Ed, I feel better, but not that much better. No, we're just going to stay here until the doctor sees you.
me, please. Catherine. My wife. My love. Catherine.
You wait here.
Where are you going?
I want to take care of something once and for all. Trapped in concrete, he'd never be able to rest easy. Never be able to rest easy. Never.
After 100 years, the sea reclaimed what was rightfully hers and reconciled the love almost forgotten. Now, if you'll excuse me, Mr. and Mrs. Lucas should be checking in at any time, and I'd like to be on hand to meet them personally. Meanwhile, here are some scenes from our next adventure on Ghost Story.
Paul, please. Look, you're not even thinking. You haven't slept. We've got to find some other way.
No, I thought about that. Too many things could happen. What if we die? Please listen, now try to understand.
Understand?
My daughter's life's at stake.
Your daughter? What's she got to do with it?
Your son's going to kill her.
I told you I don't have a son.
Julie. Smile. Wife's Karen.
The biggest city in the world is about to be scared.
You are dead meat.
Down to size.
It's cool, man. It's cool.
Friday the 13th, Part 8, Jason Takes Manhattan. Rated R. Starts Friday, July 28th.
He's back with a vengeance. Halloween 5, rated R. Starts Friday, October 13th at theaters everywhere.
You know, I like it. In the box, okay, it's okay. It's weird. It's overly produced, the movie, because it's they brought you Southland Tales and Donnie Darko decided to do, but the box based on the short story Button, it worked as TV. Does not work as a movie. Button is well within that half hour time slot. You extend it out to almost 2 hours, it does not work. And unfortunately, it didn't work. I love the idea. I love the the original episode. Not a fan of the movie, so yeah, I don't know. But we're getting ready to head off to London for some Love and Curses. No. It's not Love and Curses. It is She-Wolf of London. We had that discussion at the shop a couple days ago. And I go, yeah, it's one of them shows that changed titles so they thought it would sell better. And it was, no. Nope. It will always be She-Wolf of London to me. Always. Don't care what you recalled it. And am I the only one, man? I always thought Kate Hodge was cute. Like Girl Next Door, you know? So, But I enjoy it, and I hope you guys do too, because this is She-Wolf of London, episode 7. Enjoy.
It's unbelievable.
It's bad news. I can tell.
Tell it to us straight. We can take it. It can't be true.
Who died?
I did. I died and went to heaven, Aunt Elsa. Have you been drinking? That was Monumental Pictures in Hollywood, Dad. They want to buy my book.
Your textbook?
Who's been drinking?
Fright and Fraud? An ethnobiocentric morphogenesis of the Mephisto fallacy?
You mean Satan's sex slaves. We did a rewrite.
The producer has left Los Angeles. He should be here tomorrow. And I owe it all to you, Aunt Elsa. If you hadn't helped me jazz it up, it would be just another forgotten academic treatise.
Thrilling.
How weird.
How much?
The money isn't important. Do you realize what this could do for my career?
Let's get back to the money.
This could launch me out of academic obscurity and into the public eye. I wouldn't be just another mythology professor. I'd be a celebrity. Like Carl Sagan. Jonas Salk. Norman Cousins.
Daffy Duck.
This could really put the university on the map. Students would enroll just to be on the same campus as the great scholar, Dr. Ian Matheson.
But what sort of advance are we talking about?
It was a textbook.
It is a probing intellectual exploration of evil that bridges the boundary between academia and popular literature.
Something to read in the privy, besides the post.
Dad, there's something not right about this.
Only that it hasn't happened much sooner. So, everybody get ready. Our lives are about to change.
Say hallelujah! Your eternal soul will be revitalized. Let the power and peace fill your mind.
Like it? You have any respect? Your husband's barely cold in the grave, and you dress up like the whore of the Pentagon.
Well, it's black, isn't it? It's the whore of Babylon.
Sorry. Guess I don't know as much about whoring as you.
Too bad John wasn't more of a man. Then I wouldn't have had to learn.
Don't you dare talk like that about my son.
Well, let's face it, Mother dear. John's loafers had never touched the ground.
Lies!
If you hadn't been tied down with your apron strings.
You ungrateful bitch. After he left you at this house.
And you as a roommate, some inheritance. If you'll excuse me, I'm going to go and find something your beloved son could never give me.
You burn in hell!
Hi, honey. I'm home. Yes, I will definitely need a corner office, and a leather couch is an absolute must. I think I'll put my private bath over there.
That's the department library.
Every university has a library, Randy. How many have the world's most acclaimed mythologist?
Don't you think you're getting just a little bit ahead of yourself?
Yes, you're right. I'll simply switch offices with the department chairman instead. I mean, it's too big for her anyway.
Madison, can I have a word with you?
That was quick. News must have travelled fast. I wonder if she brought her keys. Do come in, Dr. Stevens. Chairman Stevens. What an unexpected pleasure.
You know, before I came here, my life was meaningless, but your book, it's given me a reason to go on living. You know, I think I'm going to tell all my friends that they have to take your class.
Dr. Matheson, do you remember a conversation we had before I left for my sabbatical?
Was that the one in which you told me I must either publish a book or find a new job before you return from the Middle East?
That's the one.
Then this must be the book.
I'm familiar with it.
I wasn't sure. It's not expected to show up on the bestseller charts until next Sunday.
Not only am I familiar with your book, but I consider it a disgrace to this department and to our profession.
A disgrace? But the critics say it popularizes mythology. It makes it more accessible to the common man.
So does the average Dracula movie. But But we're not in the business of popularization here, Dr. Matheson. We are scholars. At least most of us are. You don't even know what you're talking about.
This is a work of scholarly research.
She had felt tender caresses before, but nothing as sweet as the gentle stroking of Satan's scaly claw. Funny. I don't see a footnote explaining how you researched that.
It's called literature. What I was trying to do was make the study of mythology less arcane, more understandable, more enjoyable. Well, I think it's going to work.
No, it's not. Because you're going to recall every copy.
But I couldn't do that, even if I wanted to.
Well, then I hope this book makes you very wealthy. Because you won't be receiving a salary from this university anymore.
She didn't bring her keys.
I heard.
Did you hear her say I didn't know what I was talking about? I mean, she wouldn't know a mythological creature if she saw one.
She has.
You're not a monster.
Every month I turn into a werewolf.
"10 years at that university. This is how they thank you. Despicable."
I'm sure they'll come to their senses. Forget it. You'll be able to buy and sell those losers with your share of the opening weekend's box office.
Do you think so, Aunt Elsa?
The opening weekend tallies for every horror film during the last 10 years.
What's your sudden interest in my son's financial status?
A deep and abiding sense of family loyalty.
And 10%.
The best agents can command 15.
Why, you old hag.
I'll get it.
Tell them we're all booked up.
Ian Matheson?
Yes?
Charlie Bodine, Monumental Pictures. Thanks.
My word, it's only 8 o'clock. You couldn't have landed more than an hour ago.
To tell you the truth, I came directly from the airport. I can't have those sharks at Universal beating me to the book of the decade.
The book of the decade? Really?
What can I say? I read it, and I was moved. Of course, I was traveling 600 miles an hour over the Atlantic at the time.
You didn't actually read it until you got on the airplane.
Actually, I just skimmed it. But it was an in-depth and a very thoughtful skim.
I'm flattered.
The studio has big plans for this project, Matheson. Big plans.
Big?
Big.
How big?
Stallone is reading the coverage of the summary.
That's big.
Had a Paramount spy on my tail. Shook him off at Piccadilly Circus.
Welcome to London. Come and meet the family. Everybody, this is Charlie Bodine, the producer I was telling you about.
I can't tell you how happy I am to be here.
We want a percentage of the distributor's gross off the top, and moreover, we'd like very... Standing. Give the man a chance to say no first.
You worm.
She's drunk. She's crazy. In fact, she's a complete stranger. Now, somebody call the police and get this lunatic removed.
Ian.
Randy, what a pleasant surprise. Have you lost weight?
Pig.
Is this any way to treat the man you love?
Yes, is this any way to... Wait a minute.
You make me sick.
Do you two know each other?
Vaguely.
Intimately.
Ah, this is great.
My dead husband's risen from the grave! Professor, you've got to help me!
You're absolutely right.
What?
Our ad says we investigate the supernatural. I think this qualifies.
Well, he smells! I mean, he's rotting right in my house! Come on,
We haven't got a second to waste. Poor Randy, she just can't take her liquor. Nice to see you. We'll chat first thing in the morning. We'll do breakfast.
So, I suppose you'll be in one of these fancy corporate expense accounts.
Triple platinum gold card.
Welcome to the Matheson Bed and Breakfast.
Thanks a lot.
We hope you'll enjoy your stay.
What is that smell?
That's him. That's my husband. He's in the living room.
Interesting bit of irony there.
Look, could you please try to take this seriously?
Why? I know better than to believe tabloid prattle like this I married a zombie story.
Then why are we here?
To get you away from Charlie Badine before you screw up my deal.
Your deal? Oh my god, you don't think.
Hungry.
So much for tabloid prattle, huh?
I could be wrong.
Oh yeah? Try me, huh? I'm delicious. Yummy, yum, yum.
Randy, don't!
Atta boy. Come on, it's chow time, baby.
Pinned him down to the mat. But he's trying to squirm out of the subsidiary rights.
The cad.
We haven't even discussed the merchandising yet.
The weasel.
And if he thinks he's getting anything before we've had a fat advance, he's not.
Do you know, I begin to think he's more interested in Randy than he is in my book. This is more like it.
I'll say.
What a marvelous morning. I'm starved. You haven't had breakfast yet, have you?
I was saving myself.
Good thinking. You're getting a bit of a gut there, champ. You might be better off with a tasty vitamin shake. In fact, why don't you have mine?
Well, what about the limo?
Think she'll like it?
You?
I tried to be Mel Gibson, but I'm just too doggone handsome.
Get out of here before I kill you.
She never was a morning person. Look, seriously, I came to make amends.
I thought you came to buy my book for the movies.
I'm ambidextrous.
How can you even face me after what you did?
What did he do?
I'm a slug. I'm a worm. I'm a swine.
Keep going.
All I want is a chance to say I'm sorry and to show you how much I still care about you. I mean, look at it from my point of view.
I would. But it's very hard to see anything from under a rock.
Look, you still have to have breakfast, right?
Yeah.
Why not try a tasty vitamin shake?
Why don't we discuss our differences over Dom, the limo? Caviar omelets at the Wellington.
The Wellington?
Double platinum gold card.
Triple platinum gold.
Triple platinum gold card.
Yeah, I've come a long way from where I was. From where we were. I'm not the same guy. I'd really like a chance to prove that to you.
Well, I suppose a little champagne and caviar never hurt anybody.
I'll go pop the cork.
You don't want to eat with him. That man is slime.
Isn't that the same man who wants to buy your book?
Exactly. Have you read it?
I read the coverage of the summary.
Aren't you forgetting something?
It's the 90s, darling. Women can make their own decisions.
I'm talking about the living dead.
So can they.
How can you eat breakfast with him when you know there's a corpse walking the street?
Because if I don't eat breakfast, there will be 2 corpses walking the street. Maybe 3 if you don't let go of me. Ciao. Don't think some fancy brunch is going to move you up the evolutionary scale.
I know how hard it's going to be for you to forgive me.
Or a lousy bunch of roses.
I'm going to have to regain your trust all over again.
Or a cheap bottle of wine.
And the only way for me to do that is to reveal to you my innermost feelings.
Or a bunch of smelly food, but it's a good start. Can I have a bit more? Thanks.
Sir, what will you be having?
Oh, yes. Right. Toast.
Toast?
Yes. And water.
Water?
Tap. Water. I feel like slumming it today.
You're succeeding.
It's quite simply the finest privately owned Babylonian artifact available in the United Kingdom today. Or, I dare say, the world.
Don't exaggerate, Andre. Looks like a paperweight.
I do assure you, Sir Robert, that this is a rarity of the highest caliber. A genuine Assyro-Babylonian artifact. Legend has it that it is one of 3 lightning bolts that crowned the staff of Gilgamesh. Only 2 are known to be in existence today.
Legend has it. That jacks the price up another $1 million.
Don't be difficult, darling. I've had my eye on this piece for 6 months.
You said the same thing about the Serbo-Croatian nutcracker. $1 million too, that cost me. And what are you doing with it now?
Makes a delightful paperweight.
Exquisite, isn't it?
I've regretted it every day, every hour, every minute since.
Really? As I recall, your last words were, "I'm too young to die."
I was overwrought.
You were engaged to me. I loved you, Charlie. I loved our life together. I loved the future we were gonna have. And then you walked out on me. And you took that all away.
When I looked at you, the only future I saw was a balding guy with a big paunch, 3 slobbering kids, and a paneled station wagon. I wanted a Porsche. I wanted a Malibu beach home. I wanted triple platinum gold.
Well, you got what you wanted.
Yeah, what I thought I wanted. What I really wanted was you. But by the time I realized that, you'd already gone. How do you think I felt when I found out you'd flown off to England?
Relieved? I don't know. I thought if I got out of the country, then I could forget about you.
Did you?
He's dead. Again.
Waiter, check, please.
You sure know how to attract deadbeats. Gilgamesh. How could you? The police said the bandits made off with a lightning bolt from the staff of Gilgamesh. Do you know what that means?
I'm an adult. I can make my own decisions. I can see who I want, when I want.
Gilgamesh stole the staff, which was crowned with 3 golden lightning bolts, from Utnapishtim, the lord of the underworld, who ruled the dead with it.
I don't need your permission, and I don't need you to chaperone me. I'm your student. That doesn't give you the right to interfere with my personal life.
Over the centuries, the staff was broken. 2 of the bolts had been found. 1 is in the British Museum, and the other was just stolen.
Are you listening to me?
Without all 3 lightning bolts, the staff could raise the dead, but not make them whole. Someone has the staff of Gilgamesh.
I want to know why you were following me, and I want to know now.
Randy, there are more important things...
Not to me, not now. Why were you following me?
It was a coincidence. I go to the Wellington all the time.
You couldn't afford toast at the Wellington.
As it so happens, the toast at the Wellington is quite affordable. And tasty, too.
Admit it. You were spying on me.
I just didn't want you to get hurt. Don't you see? He's just manipulating you to get a better deal on my book.
Newsflash, bucko. I came for Randy. Your book just paid my airfare.
If you'll excuse me, I've got a date at the cemetery.
Fun guy.
Ian, wait! You didn't have to do that.
He's a big boy. He'll get over it.
You snake. You lied to him. You used him.
Yeah, I did. And I do it again. What was I supposed to do, Randy? Call you? Write you a letter? You never would have seen me.
You haven't changed at all.
I've been wrong about a lot of things, but leaving you tops the list.
Must have been a big list.
It was the biggest mistake I ever made in my life. I shouldn't have tricked him.
Or me.
No, certainly not you. I was desperate. I love you. And I would do anything to get you back.
delightful place. Remind me not to get buried here.
Well, look at the bright side. At least you wouldn't have to stay long. Now, there were 4 corpses at the robbery scene. And all 4 were buried here in the last few weeks.
I'm sorry about your book. I had no idea.
It's okay. Probably would have made a lousy movie anyway. But it's not important.
It is important to me. And I know it is to you. I'd never do anything to hurt you, you know.
I know. I also know that somebody is raising the dead. And if my hunch is right, whoever's responsible is going to need replacements.
Well, if it gets any colder, he's going to have to raise us.
So, why didn't you ever tell me about Charlie?
You never asked. I came to England to forget about Charlie. The last thing I wanted to do was talk to my professor about it.
Surely we're more to each other than student and teacher. I mean, you are to me, at least.
Well, by the time it would have made any difference, I'd been bitten by a werewolf. And it's hard enough to find a guy to chain you up every month and watch you turn into a raging maniac without bringing up the topic of old boyfriends.
I suppose so. Oops.
Hey, I value our friendship more than anything. Even though you've got the coldest hands of anybody I know.
I'm not holding your hand.
You're not?
No.
Well, then whose hand am I holding?
What do we do now?
What do you mean, what do we do now? This was your hunch?
Yes! But I never thought I was right. Oh. Randy, come back! Ouch! You're stepping on my hand.
I wouldn't have to move a little faster.
What's your hurry? In fact, let's come back tomorrow.
Just keep moving. What do you think that light is?
Maybe we should ask one of these nice dead people. Ow! Are you sure you want to do this?
How powerful is the staff of Gilgamesh?
Apparently, even incomplete, it can raise the dead, but they continue to rot. But if the staff is whole, the myth says it can restore the dead completely to life.
Oh, is that all?
Is that all? What do you want it to do, sing and dance as well?
I want something that'll cure me.
So you can go off with Charlie? Wait, stop! I didn't mean that. Wait! Randy, wait! Randy, come back! Come back!
It's your department head.
My God. Samantha Stevens is a witch.
How come I didn't know that?
Ah, Dr. Matheson. And his student. What a pleasant surprise.
Hello? So, you found the Staff of Gilgamesh. It really exists.
You noticed? Not everything in mythology is a myth. Amazing what you can discover on a sabbatical.
Yes, isn't it? Well, it looks great, you know? Does wonders for the room. Sorry to disturb you.
Yes, quite. We've obviously caught you at a bad time. We'll just be on our way.
Don't be ridiculous, Doctor. Now that you've come, simply must stay for dinner. Soon, I will have dominion over the whole world of the dead. Be able to restore them to life, to do my bidding.
I don't think she was satisfied being the department head.
You'll need a third bolt for that. And it's in the British Museum. Heavily guarded.
Against the living.
She's got a point there.
Don't argue with me, Doctor. Hate to have my friends eat something that disagreed with me.
What happened?
She should have known better
What, then raise the dead?
than to use fire around formaldehyde. Embalming fluid. Extremely flammable, you know?
Now I do.
Come on. Let's get out of here.
Yes.
Just in time, Ian. Your breakfast's going cold.
I haven't got time to eat breakfast, Mum. I've got to get to the university.
Rush! Breakfast is the most important meal of the day. It fortifies you for your labours.
It seems my labours are about to increase. The head of the mythology department has deserted her post. Someone has to fill the void.
You snake. So how many bodies do you have to step on to get to the top?
Plenty, believe me. Where's Randy?
Oh, she and Mr. Slime went sightseeing.
I'll ask her to pop by the university. If she can find a spare moment.
What? I think it's me.
Yeah, it'll go over big in L.A.
Why don't you come back with me, see for yourself? Hey, what is it? Randy, every time I mention Los Angeles, the lights go dim.
Look, we're having a great time. Why ruin it, huh?
Because I want you to come back with me.
I can't.
Is it him?
It's more than that.
Okay, fine. No problem. I'll stay.
You'd give up the Porsche, the Malibu beach house, and the triple platinum gold card? I didn't think so.
Randy, a historical deconstruction of the Gilgamesh myth by Dr. Ian Matheson. The Curse of Gilgamesh by Dr. Ian Matheson. Flesh-Eating Maniacs of Armageddon by Dr. Ian Matheson. Yes.
That has a nice ring to it.
Doesn't it, though? Randy, tell me,
I shouldn't start writing your book just yet, Dr. Matheson. It needs an ending.
oh, it has one.
A happy ending. Welcome to the next world, Doctor. My world.
Randy, if it's the accent, I'll talk funny. If it's the food, I'll have it flown in every week. Just please come back with me.
I can't leave. Period.
You mean you don't want to leave? You mean you don't want me?
Look, can we just talk about this later? Sorry. Oh my God. Ian! Ian! Oh my God. Ian, no. Oh, Ian. No, no, please, no! Do something! Call somebody! No! No, please! No. No, Ian, don't.
I think you should listen to him.
No.
There's really no reason for you to stay.
I'm not leaving.
You came here to study with Ian, and Ian's gone. Staying here will only remind you of that. Go home, where you belong, and where you can forget.
I don't want to forget. And I'm not leaving.
Well, I think I'll go help the ladies with the tea.
Charlie says there's a flight to Los Angeles this afternoon. You could make it. In 10 hours, you'll be back with your family again.
You want me out? Then I'll go. I'll find somewhere else to live, but I am not leaving. I'm not going. Not now, not ever. So let's just drop it, okay? There's a full moon coming. Doesn't anybody realize that?
Okay, Randy. You've made your point. The discussion is over. We won't talk about it anymore. Agreed? Here you go.
Thanks.
isn't it? She was getting hysterical.
She'll thank us for this. I know she will.
Rest easy, Henry. We're doing the right thing. By this time tomorrow, she's gonna be on a beach in Malibu in my tender, loving care. Her legs?
She loved Ian, you know.
Trust me, this is the right thing.
Why the devil was she so concerned about the full moon?
The mindless, murderous fury that was buried with Jason has been reborn. Friday the 13th, Part 5. A New Beginning. Rated R.
Starts Friday at the Lyons Avenue and East Sprague Cinemas.
A Nightmare on Elm Street, Part 3. Freddy's back for more.
That was great. If you've seen 1 and 2, you have to see number 3. Totally bizarre. A total nightmare.
It was better than all of them combined.
Freddy's a nut.
A Nightmare on Elm Street, Part 3. Dream Warriors, rated R. Now playing at a theater near you.
So, the Tina and I watched Hysteria on Peacock the other day, which is great. We're also watching Teacup. Hysteria is fun. Don't get me wrong. It hits a little too close to home. I would say I was one of the kids. Kinda. I watch it, and I'm looking at all that stuff. I'm like, wow, that's totally my room back in the day. That's me. But then he's like, letting these girls walk all over him. I'm like, no, that was not me. So little tidbit. Won't put this girl's name out there because it's not fair. She's grown up now and an adult and stuff. But and this also will be bad for if you know we're still in school. I was a pretty good student. I did lots of book reports and stuff like that. I read a lot of books. So I would do book reports. I would do schoolwork for other people, and they would pay me. And I was not cheap, you know. I made extra money on the side so I could buy my comics and my stuff like that, my gaming stuff and my music. And we had this one girl find out. Well, she was one of the pretty girls, and she comes up and she's like, "Oh, you know, you help me," and I just looked at her and went, I don't do this for free. I get paid. I was all about money, boy. I knew when girls were messing with me and they were trying to use me, and I took it and trying to take advantage. I'm like, no. There's one thing I used to love more than anything else: money. Now it's my family, my common, but money's like a good fourth. But it is. But I hope that girl got older, and grew up, and stuff like that. But I don't talk to anybody I went to high school with anymore. I still have friends from school back in the day that I've known since like way back, like when we were little kids, that we grew up together, and then junior high on, and like nobody I became friends with in high school am I still friends with to this day. There's a couple of them I'd love to find, but literally I have not been able to find. You think in the years of social media and stuff like that, I would be able to find a couple friends that I went to school with, but nope. And I'm also weird, and I never went to any of my class reunions. So, all right. So, I hope you guys had a great night. As I ramble on about dumb stuff about my life, but it's all about having fun, right? I mean, seriously. If you're not having fun at least a couple times a week, what's the point? Somebody once told me, and they're like, never live to work. Work to live. Go have fun. Spend time. Even go find something free to do. Go for a walk. Go spend time with your wife. Go to, my wife. I spend time with my wife. I spend time with my kids. And I'm cheap too, so I go to the movies with my kids. Did not go with the Joe. Went with the Trevor this time. Went and seen Venom last week. Actually, not bad. It's super quick, fast paced, and I think it's way too fast. But it's not bad. So enjoy that. But I'm gonna let you guys go. And remember, I've got something cool coming up. So always be on the lookout for something that's not group therapy, it's not talk and roll, it's not Saturday morning serials, not SciFridays. Just always be on the lookout for me to sneak something in there. So what I'm going to do is, Eddie, this is for you. After the credits, Anti-Gravity Room for Eddie, and for you guys that like Anti-Gravity Room. And I want you all to take care. Have fun. Chill out, man. There's too much bullcrap in this world. So remember that. And on that note, I want you all to take care, and I'll see y'all there. Captain out.
In New York, and this week we're going to do something a little bit different. Josh is on assignment, and we're going to get a little bit of help from our friend, international style guru, Lori Pike.
Thanks, Phil. I'm psyched to be here. Personally, I'm into superheroes who aren't Spanish-wearing tough guys, and there's a whole bunch of weird, offbeat, and funny superheroes and characters out there.
That's right, Lori, and we have loads of them on this episode of The Anti-Gravity Room. Superheroes and comic books go together like
rednecks and monster trucks. But not all of them have been the mighty, good-hearted defenders of justice, or even the grim and greedy, muscular hitmen of recent times. A lot of offbeat and unusual characters have gotten their own titles over the years. Plastic Man was a wacky crime fighter from the early days. Doll Man was the world's mightiest might, at least until someone with a better name came along. In 1944, we had the Bouncer, and man, I don't even want to know how he got that name. And in the 60s, Metamorpho was just plain weird. More recently, Ambush Bug, Megaton Man, Lethargic Lad, Fish and Chicken, and of course the Tick have become the non-conformist heroes, usually with some parody of comic cliches. Today, comics like Milk and Cheese and Too Much Coffee Man are making sure the comic books don't take themselves too seriously.
We had a talk with some creators of offbeat characters. Evan Dorkin's Milk and Cheese could beat the tar out of the entire Wildstorm universe put together. And Shannon Wheeler's Too Much Coffee Man is a Java-fueled hero who basically drinks too much coffee. So here they are. Walk with me, won't you?
My own comics that I do is a book called Milk and Cheese. I also do an ongoing series called Hectic Planet, and a book called Dork, which is a collection of all my stuff that doesn't fit into those titles. I never even meant for this to be a comic strip. These are doodles that I was doing on the backs of pages of other jobs and things like that. It's just taken off. Why are you getting this close? I'm not like a good-looking guy or anything. Would you? Man, it's creepy. It's taking a lot to not kill it by putting out more stuff. I mean, I've only done one book a year for the last 6 years, and I'm not doing any strips for a while, except maybe 2 pages, because I just don't want to kill it, because I like the characters, don't want to hate them. I'm not a professional. I don't know what I'm doing. The problem we're having is that a lot of the fans don't see these books, and even though they're getting a lot of the attention, the perception is they're doing a lot better, I think, than people realize. It's a lot of hard work to do all this stuff by yourself, publish it, draw it, sell it, and a lot of the stores are not helping. There's some terrific retailers out there, but really at the retail base, that's where you need to help sell these books, and a lot of retailers are not fans of this work. They never will be, and the small press is being choked right there. If you put a gun to my head, you wouldn't have to. I'd say I'd love to do the Fantastic Four, but I wouldn't change anything. I would just try to make it an accessible comic for kids so that they can have these interesting stories. Look, the Fantastic Four have an adventure, argue, come back. It's nicely drawn. It's hopefully cleverly written, and it's exciting for kids and some adults who are kids. There's nothing to get crazy about and too fanish about, but that's what those superhero comics should be. Making them gritty and crazy is sort of useless and kind of pretentious. That's too long, right? You can't do that. That's not soundbite. That's too long. That's too long. I didn't sing either. Rolling, over. I gotta say that, not to sound prissy or anything, but what Jack Kirby said about going out and doing your own, he did superhero comics, for the bulk of his career. I mean, he did a lot of other work, but he basically said, why do other people's work? Go off and do your own stuff.
I started off doing relationship comics, and then I wanted to do something a little bit more irreverent, and just started doing a Too Much Coffee Man comic book. The superhero aspect of it is fairly limiting, where it's straight out humor, and with the relationship stuff, I can bring angst and anxiety of human relations and alienation. That's what my humor has for a long time been about, is just the way that people relate to each other, and that's good, right?
I made it myself. I
suffer the consequences.
Too Much Coffee Man is fairly popular with the women. Have you gotten feedback from women?
Yeah.
As to why this is?
Yeah, about half my mail is from women, and I guess I've been lucky, and a lot of the issues and things that interest me seem to interest women as well. It's also friendly. I think a lot of comic books have an unfriendly look to them.
Now, are you surprised by the success of Too Much Coffee Man? Like, seriously, word of mouth, runaway hit.
It surprises me that other people like it.
Earthworm Jim was a video game before it was a cartoon, and it's gained quite a cult following. Not bad for a video game spin-off. Doug Tannapel created the character, and we went to talk to him.
When I draw a character, I open one of my sketchbooks and I just kind of journal. I create characters, I create worlds, I make kind of humorous situations. I was thinking I need a hero, but he has to be vulnerable also. So I took this perfect, indestructible cybernetic suit and put a weak, slimy, squishy earthworm in it. And that was the birth of Earthworm Jim.
You cannot penetrate my indomitable mental shield!
I think the kids like the sliminess. It's really immature humor. I mean, we're really just goofing off with the character. It's something that kids really enjoy. There's a lot of Dr. Seuss in Earthworm Jim also, which is a big influence, the silliness of it. And the way that gravity doesn't affect the characters the way it does in our world. And I think kids don't get enough creative characters in some of the cartoons today. They're just kind of, they're made from a toy license, you know, they're made overtly violent, overtly wacky, and there's not the balance that I think Earthworm Jim has. And people in general like underdog characters. They don't just want a Rambo that's perfect in every way and is this massive fighting machine and there's no challenge.
Pressure unbearable, going to pop like overripe zit.
Earthworm Jim succeeds in spite of himself. And it's actually the side of him that's fallible, that's an idiot, that we really enjoy. There's kind of an overt adult humor to Earthworm Jim also that is for us, and that there's quotes from movies that were made 50 years ago.
I must not fear. Fear is the mind killer. Fear is the little death that brings total oblivion. Aha!
He's pretty much made his mark. He's got a cult following, and we're very proud of how he ended up manifesting himself. He ended up being a very potent character in a very potent show.
Groovy!
So, what does the fan on the street read when superheroes get dull? Here's the answer.
My favorite comic book character that's not a superhero would have to be Predator.
My favorite, what is my favorite? My favorite superhero. I can't do this. My favorite cartoon character who's not a superhero is Archie Andrews.
Fred Flintstone and Barney Rubble. The Brave Man, the Older Man in Mask by Art Spiegelman, who goes through the Holocaust, or Leo in 8-Ball, in which Velvet Glove, it's sort of an underground, I can't remember his name, by Daniel Thewlis. He's a wonderful anti-hero. And that's it.
Hey, stick around because we have a game review, some news, and an exclusive interview with the publisher of this comic, where we ask the question, why? All right, this week we're reviewing NFL Game Day for the Sony PlayStation. Now, first off, I gotta tell you, it's a football game, and I love sports games, but I'm not a big fan of football and football games. Why? Because usually you get this huge stack of plays, and it seems really complicated, and it takes 4 or 5 weeks to really figure out how the game goes. Now, this game has everything a good game has. You can choose your teams, of course, and it's updated, okay, so you have the 2 expansion teams in the NFL. But the good thing about this game is each player has the same attributes that player would have in real life. And each teams have certain attributes. And when you choose a play, it's not always played out the same way. Like if you choose a certain play with the Falcons and a certain play with the Bills, they'd be played out differently because the Bills are a different team from the Falcons. And when you actually play this game, it's good because the actual movement of the players, the tackles, with certain players cut across and then they catch the ball a certain way, just like the real players in real life. And because I'm not so much of a football fan, I wasn't that impressed with it. But when I sat down with a friend that is a big football fan, he loved the game. Now, on a scale from 1 to 5 on the anti-gravity scale, I have to give it a 3 because I'm not a big football fan. But if you are a big football fan, check this game out because it's a good football game.
Hi, I'm Jim Lee. I am, I guess, the president of Wildstorm Productions. We're part of Image Comics. I started in comic books in 1987 at Marvel, worked there for about 5-6 years on a bunch of characters called X-Men, The Punisher. We published Gen 13, Wildcats, Wetworks, about 10 to 12 books a month. I got into comics as a kid. I mean, I bought an issue of Tarzan when I was in 2nd grade. I collected comics mostly for the art, though. Even at an early age, I could tell like who worked on what books, and I would basically buy books. I would follow artists from book to book. I think I was like 12. I drew like some lousy sketches of the Hulk on some notebook paper, mailed them into Marvel, and they sent me a note back saying I wasn't ready, and I vowed I'd never buy a Marvel comic book ever again. And those are things, when you're 12, I think that's when you have the most enthusiasm, the most passion for drawing the stuff because you're so close to the material. I decided last year really kind of thought a lot about what I want to do in my life and whether I should move more into like Hollywood or this or that, and basically I came to the conclusion that I got into comic books because I wanted to draw comic book stories.
And that's really where my focus will be for the next 5 to 10 years.
No food, no water. What comics would you like on a desert island?
I think I'd go for 3 little-known titles. How to Survive on Coconuts, How to Build a Raft, and How to Build a Woman. Of course, you might throw in a Batman or 2 just for fun.
All right, up next, it's Nick's Comic Review, and we're going to be talking to the folks behind Spawn and Dusk Till Dawn. And then we'll be gone to mow the lawn with my friend Sean. So long. You know, if you're a teen like me with regular teen responsibilities like homework and chores, then you'll definitely dig Gen 13, number 7. This is the story of 5 teenagers who have been thrust into being superheroes by bad luck.
They still want to go dancing and rollerblading, but they're always forced to defend their country or something. This time our superpowered, hormone-driven idols are captured and must escape by, once again, outsmarting the oldsters around them. This is one of my favorite books, but Jim Lee is guest penciling this issue. Jim is great, but not on this book. I'm afraid J. Scott Campbell seems to be the only one who can truly capture Gen 13's teen angst. Now those sharp anti-grav eyes of mine have spotted another pop culture reference. Check out this panel for a poorly hidden Sonic Youth plug. But don't focus too close, because you may get dizzy if you stare at these costumes too long. Kinda cool, but Dramamine is recommended for repeated viewing. Now, Campbell or not, Gen 13 still remains high on my list, and I give it 4 out of 5 Gs on the anti-gravity scale. Next, in the latest issue of Sin City, bad luck gets a whole new meaning. He could be at the office pushing pencils and saying a fond farewell to his life at the force, but instead he goes on a suicide mission against a serial psycho kidnapper. His 4th victim is an 11-year-old girl. On top of all this, our offbeat hero must fight his heart problems. This adventure takes him to battle many sinister villains with a crushing finale, and I do mean crushing. The art is exquisite. Miller is truly a comic book legend and shall forever remain. Sin City is a great book, and I give it 4 out of 5 Gs on the anti-gravity scale. Are you a member of the undead who was formerly a military officer? Have you made a deal with the devil to see your wife again, only to be cheated and sent far into the future after she is already remarried? If you've answered yes to any of these questions, then could you please come to my neighborhood and beat up the school bully? Because you are probably Spawn. In this issue, everyone's favorite zombie is in some real trouble because he finds himself being fed on by some little munchkin types who ain't from Oz. As all this happens, Spawn has assorted flashbacks to his time in the war. Also in this issue, we see the Violator munch down on some special salsa, which inspires him to dream up more carnage to inflict on Spawn. I definitely recommend you pick this book up if you haven't in the past. I give it 3.9 Gs on the anti-gravity scale. Now, enough of my opinions. I got an exclusive chance to talk to the master about what he thinks makes Spawn tick. Todd, what's up?
How's it going today?
I'm pretty good. What is Spawn?
He's a man who is dearly in love with his wife, but is a government assassin, and because he doesn't follow orders very well, they bump him off, and he makes a quick kind of pact with the devil to come back so he can see his wife because he's in love with her, and gets shot 5 years in the future, and from there, his whole life is messed up, and it's just a matter of now seeing whether he'll ever get back to his wife, given that there's about 200 gauntlets that he has to go through.
I understand you had your daughter in one of your issues of Spawn. Are any of your characters based on people you know?
His wife in the comic book is named Wanda. My wife's named Wanda. Their kid in the comic book is named Cyan. My kid's named Cyan. Even their dog is named Shanna. I got a dog named Shanna. So, I mean, if you don't put your own family and friends' names in your book, I guarantee you nobody else is. So, I draw everything from my own life.
How long will Spawn last?
You know, it just depends them, like whether I want to sell, you know, a lot of things to a lot of little kids because they're the consumer's not them but their parents, or whether I just would rather have something that I'm proud of, you know, that I didn't really give in on. So for right now, I'm more in the, I want Spawn to be what I set out to be, and if that means that it will become a complete household name, then for right now, I'll accept that.
Movie adaptations to comic book form are always popular, the latest one being the Quentin Tarantino, Robert Rodriguez vampire film From Dusk Till Dawn.
On ancient ground, a terrifying evil has been unleashed. Now, 5 strangers are our only hope to stop it. Oh, yeah!
The Dusk Till Dawn comic came about when Jim Chambers, an editor at Techno Comics, got in touch with me on December 1st and asked me if I'd be interested in doing this. Well, the demands put on us by Quentin Tarantino and Robert Rodriguez were really not direct. They were just the fact that we knew they were doing the film, and that was a tough act to follow for anybody.
Earlier today, during a daylight liquor store robbery in Big Springs, the Gecko brothers killed another Texas Ranger. That changes the death toll to 16.
So I must say that the layouts pretty much came out of Tarantino's screenplay. As I said, I really just abridged it. When I was doing the penciling, the things I was trying to get across and go for was a lot of impact, with large figures, you know, small figures, and a lot of action. We tried to pull out the action and make it more easy to see. The other thing we were trying to concentrate on was the likenesses.
Because I know that whatever is out there trying to get in is pure evil straight from hell.
It was my primary function to assure that we got the right sense of mood, the right sense of texture for each of the individual forms. The film started out looking as if it was going to be a real film noir type piece, a real hardcore reality crime action film. Around page 18 in the book, midway through in the film, it turns into a real horror story. As far as I understood, Tarantino's whole hook was to mix these two genres. So you're in one movie in the beginning, and before you know it, you're in a horror movie with special effects and vampires and blood and everything. I'd say one of the pitfalls of doing a comic based on an existing film such as Dusk Till Dawn would be probably just the fact that you have a lot to live up to. There's a lot of prejudice on people that see the film and then look at the comic. This is the same thing. I think that as far as we did in Dusk Till Dawn, I think we did an excellent job of maintaining the integrity of the original source material. Though we hadn't seen the film first, we were all aware of Robert Rodriguez and Quentin Tarantino. For the first time I was working on a project which a different artist is also attacking in a different form, namely Robert Rodriguez. I don't mean any comparisons at all. It's just the idea of seeing my job, which I'd done in comic book storytelling, up there on film.
After this, we dip into the mailbag. But first, let's see how you can learn to play the tuba in 3 easy lessons. Okay, it's time for those crazy emails again, and this one comes from Brian Bison, and he asks about, is there going to be a Spider-Man movie? Well, it is true, and it's going to be directed by James Cameron, except right now, it's being tied up in legal problems with another movie studio. Once they get that worked out, it's not going to be until maybe 2 years until the actual movie comes out. Now, he also says, if I ruled the anti-gravity room, I would have Phil dance with a llama just because. Well, Brian, it's already happened. A little more interesting, though. Get this. A llama, a nun, 2 midgets, a unicycle. You missed a great party.
And we've been getting a lot of email from you people who didn't get enough of that Japanese animation the first time around and want to see more anime. Well, we've got more anime and manga, Japanese comics, coming up in more detail in a future episode, so keep watching. And if there's any specific anime titles you want to see us look at on the air, drop us a line. Meanwhile, this week's poll question is...
What's the dumbest superpower you've ever heard of? So join us next time for Social Relevance in Comics. Do creators and readers care about the world? I care.
Well, that's another show, although I'm still waiting to hear the story behind Johnny Serve, or the Bouncer.
You know what, Lori? It's probably best that we never even find that stuff out. Even when I think of the Bouncer, it's like, the pain. See you next time on the Anti-Gravity Room.
Meet the minds behind a mysterious government case file that has millions wondering, who can we trust? When Masters of Fantasy presents The X-File Creators, tomorrow at 2:30 p.m. Eastern, Sci-Fi Monday. Go behind the scenes of Universal's Dragonheart and visit an Ed Wood Plan 9 reunion on Sci-Fi Buzz, next.